going? How's things? Just check a few things. I've got internet issues today, so hope there's not too much latency on the stream. Let me just check. I got a poly. You got a nothing because I have to still work on things. So give me a moment. Hey, right. Well, I can see on my little preview thing. I can see on my preview thing my hair's messy, but okay, what's new? And hello, how is everyone? How are you all? Are you all good? How's things? I'm beginning to develop a system for counting snowflakes and putting them into categories. That's pretty good. I've got to say, that's pretty good. Okay. Right. Okay. So nothing's planned. By the way, if any of you wanted content, hopefully you're a patron because I've uploaded a video. The last of the ABA, okay? ABA is now history, thankfully. That wasn't the case this time last week, but it is now. So there are 3 pieces of ABA content. There's obviously the ABA documentary film. Then there is the live stream Q&A that happened 24 hours later. Then there is patrons only. Although there is a free post, you can view like the bibliography and references and so on. Obviously, I'm not sort of trying to hide it or anything, but if you want to look at my notes and get my mind map and you're interested in RBT training or the ABA training stuff, anything like that, if you go to Patreon, my last post there was taking you into my mind map and into my notes and, you know, a bit of, it's not really behind the scenes. It's a whole other scene. It's a whole other film. There we go. So there's the 3, that's the triad of ABA done, as Quinn might say. How are you all? Oh, you can download the mind map. It's a PDF file as well. I put it up as a PDF. So you can, oh gosh, sorry about that. If I did something, I think I might have just, yeah. So you can download it as a PDF and then like zoom in and stuff. It's a vector image. It's pretty good. Hang on a second. I've just got to turn my under desk heating off because this is a warm sweater and I don't need the extra warm. There we go. How am I? I'm absolutely shattered, Nikki. How are you? How are you doing? Basically the main issue being echoey. Is it echoey? There's literally only one audio source and there's nothing playing back on monitors. Actually, there might be actually, you know. Yeah, potentially this would echo, but you have to really have these in your ears to hear it echoing. I don't think it's that. Right. You have an ad popping up to do the training, do you? How much are they charging, by the way? Yeah, I am. I'm shattered. I'm absolutely exhausted. I have a very big to-do list. Which is fine, actually. I mean, it's not like, oh, it's grinding me down or whatever, but it's like, you know, I have so much to do. Mostly, and I will mention this only in regards to ABA stuff, because that ABA film really put me back in terms of just everything I have to do in life. So, yeah, so I'm just sort of just trying to clear the backlog and that sort of stuff at the moment. I have managed a bit of the post-ABA rest. I did schedule in like two days I've had off. But it's like, it's back to it. But yeah, I'm super busy just trying to clear a backlog of tasks to do. Probably 2/3 of them are channel related, so that's kind of exciting. I don't mind that so much. It doesn't feel like work. It feels like a playful obligation, but not in a bad way. But yeah, I've just got, there's tons of stuff to do. Tons and tons of things to do. Where's my mouse gone? Oh, I have to turn it on. Click. Okay. Partner's planning a taskmaster for his family friends. I'm assisting in prep. Okay, that sounds like fun. That's either going to be amazing or not amazing. It's probably going to be amazing. I think the thing about taskmaster is that you've got like low expectations, right? So you have just like minimal expectations, which means it's funny. So I think you have a great time. Isn't happiness just like expectations minus reality equals happiness? I know that's vague as fuck, but yeah, if you manage your expectations, you can be happy too. So, who's in the chat, by the way? Who we got? Hi, Chinuka. Hello, Chloe, Bavinci, Matsuki, Sidru, Fran, Yannicka. Hello, Yannicka. Ding, ding, ding. It arrived intact. I'll show it to this camera in a bit when the stream warms up and we have more people on. Ding, ding. In the meantime, guesses. Neil, Dreamtooth, welcome. CS for computer science or CS for something else? Is it your initials? Helen. Lucy, 2222. Sitting here with some dino nuggets. Amazing. Get the beige down you. Scott. Ash Barber, hello. Hello. SKNG Sling, hello. Lorax, hello. Okay, and now I'm going back into the annals of time now. If I keep scrolling backwards, so I'll just stop there. Oh, and Charlie, hello, Charlie. How's it going? Okay, cool. All right. First time catching the stream. Amazing. Ratiocination. Welcome. How did you find the channel, by the way? Are you Wendy? Hello. Did you like? Because I'm a bit concerned people will land on the ABA for film and expect more such things in the future. In fact, I do actually have a couple of similarly sized projects on the go, but nothing like. Because obviously the ABA was such an elephant in the room, wasn't it? For 2 years? 2 years of elephant in the room? Regardless, I've had people emailing me, calling me a traitor. It's quite funny because I'm slightly confused as to who I'm being a traitor to, exactly. Is it the pro-ABA or the anti-ABA side? I don't know which side I'm being a traitor to. Yeah, there's been some, sorry for my sniffles. There've been unhinged responses, and then again, some really, really lovely responses to that video. Really, really lovely ones. Reminds me, I found your channel through a video where you roasted Dr. K. Oh, I don't know if I put him up, I don't know if I put Dr. K on blast. But I did have a very lovely conversation with Dr. K's wife, who runs the channel, by the way. Dr. K's missus is actually the boss of Healthy Gamer GG, the brand and the channel and everything. I was kind of hoping to have a conversation with Alok, Dr. K directly. And in fact, Dr. K, if you're watching this, and I know you and sometimes your folks do tune in to these live streams occasionally. I do know you do. If you see this, just hit me up. I'd love to have another conversation with you about how autistic brains are not like broken, fucked up houses. I'd love to talk about it. So just let me know anytime. I was gonna say don't phone me, but then again you can't phone me because I don't do phone. But you know, hit me up. So many ways to contact me if you wish. Yeah. So hopefully, so the ABA sort of package is now complete. And it's quite a shame really, because obviously it affects all of the weeks, it affects all of the months, in fact, leading up to it, and then for a bit afterwards as well, while I'm just trying to literally clear the backlog. I've spent most of the last week writing down things I have to do. So the list has been getting longer and longer every day. But it feels good though, because you know, when it's out of your brain, then it does take the cortisol out when you write it down, and you know, so then you know what you have to do, and then you can prioritize and tackle. Systematizing for the win. It's not great they wouldn't answer your questions initially, so undercover had to be the way. Helen, yeah, 100%. So I posted up a community post on this channel asking for people to get in touch, professionals to get in touch. And some did. And there are some lovely professionals who got in touch. Some lovely people, wonderful people contacted me to put me in touch with supervisors and BCABAs that they knew. And it was great. But what I learned was that people, they didn't know some people tried so hard to answer the questions. They tried really hard. But the crux of the issue is that no one fucking knows. So yeah, the ABA thing it's such a nightmare. The whole industry, the whole culture behind it, everything that sort of emanates from it that's beyond its control, just all of the various ABA clinic websites and everything that cites them, and just that whole thing is really toxic and weird to read. It's really strange. It almost feels like they're using a different language, one that I completely understand, but I just don't get the culture or the context at all. So yeah. Absolutely survive on lists in the festive Christmas season. How do you do it? How do you survive using lists in the Christmas season? Christmas to me is more negative than positive. Has been for a little while. It's like there's so much obligation and there's so many like extra things that come into play, right? Christmas becomes expensive, but also there's so many extra things you have to do. And it's a tough one because it's a hard obligation to shake. If it's like, Kalin responded to my video. Kalin responded to my video. For reals? No, I haven't seen it. Do tell me. I'm beginning to feel a little bit bad now. But then again, I did contact her before, obviously, making my project. I contacted her in the very early stages and heard nothing. I got nothing. But she owes me nothing, so I'm not putting her on blast for that. It's not like, she ignored me and goes. I mean, yes, but also she also owes me nothing. You know what I mean? So I'm, you know, I could just imagine that if everyone who contacted me was also a content creator and then they also complained that I didn't get back to them, it would be like just a massive list of complaints, you know, and negativity directed at me. So I'm not trying to direct negativity at her in that respect. Actually, not at all. I don't intend to direct any negativity towards her. But I would say that it's very hard to convince someone of something if you can't convince someone of an idea if their salary depends on them not understanding it. She made we're working on it, it's getting better short video. Yeah, sure. I mean, Kalin made the video with Dr. Starbox and I'm grateful for that. I think it's just words. It's wrapping paper wrapping a dog turd, isn't it? I mean, I don't really want to see a video from Kalin as the spokesperson for ABA therapy. I want to see a policy document from the BCAB on electric shocks and torture for a start. Listen, I mentioned lots of autistic people becoming ABA therapists. That was funny because you're now part of a statistic. That is amusing, actually. That actually legitimately amuses me. In fact, if you take a look at the ABA subreddit, there is one. In fact, there are several subreddits for ABA therapists. It's quite enlightening reading, by the way. There are lots of interesting stories there from people at all stages of their careers. And I couldn't find any conflict between my findings and what people were saying from the industry on those subreddits, which are professional or pseudo-professional subreddits. People are burning out. They're finding the industry to be terrible. They're finding bosses to be manipulative. They find that their workload is unreasonable. They find that they've got, etc., etc., etc. You could argue this is the case for many industries, but consequently, if we just look one level deeper, we can see why they might be feeling those things. For instance, anyone who is lower than a clinic owner has got no say whatsoever in the process. There's no whistleblowing. I think she's not uploading your video is more of a thing of hers trying to counteract the effects of your video. Oh, do you reckon? Is she sitting on the opposite side to me? I don't want to I'm not trying to debate her. It would be, I feel like debating her would be unfair, potentially, to her, I'm afraid. But I think that it's, a discussion wouldn't be a problem. A discussion would be lovely. A chat. We have a lot of common ground, I'm sure. We have an awful lot of common ground. Autistic adults are infiltrating the system and changing it from the inside. Such an autistic thing to do. Thanks, Lissa. Thank you for that. That's given me my best little giggle of the last 3 or 4 days. Oh, Miss Pat, I'm so sorry. That last sentence, I need therapy because I'm a therapist. Yeah, I'm sorry. As for being dumped to no discussion, I mean, that's kind of weird. An explanation, parting words, whatever, I think would be professional, right? Oh, we're masters in going undercover, right? Yannicka, we are just undercover. Yeah, listen, if you wouldn't mind, if you pop it on Discord and then tag me. I do read all of my tags, by the way, if you tag me on Discord, because on Discord, if you don't know, if those of you new to Discord client or whatever, you have an inbox, weirdly. I know it's strange, it's not email, but there's an inbox, and inboxes will show you things that you can kind of configure what you want to go in the inbox or not, and I've got tags going into the inbox. You all have by default too. If you click your inbox, you can then just scroll that feed rather than look at all of the channels if it's overwhelming or whatever. I mean, even I don't read everything that goes on the Discord server, so... but it is lovely. It's nice to have a little skeet around with a cup of tea. It's literally my favorite guilty pleasure is browsing the Discord. The only channel I keep out of is feral memes. But if you star a feral meme, it goes into a little hidden channel, and I use that to film meme reaction videos. So I'll do a meme reaction video soon, because there must be like literally hundreds of memes in there. You know, like curated memes. Like someone will find a meme and put it in feral memes, but then it requires other people to say, yeah, we want to see that on YouTube. And it kind of like percolates up. So we end up with like the cream of the memes. We end up with like doubly orchestrated, curated ultra memes. Yeah, you can configure the inbox. It's basically notifications that will just slide in there. It's weird. I mean, like, it's a weird concept. Discord's inbox, because it isn't actually an inbox like an email inbox. It's just a notifications kind of stack. but I find I can make it work for me. I'm sure there are cat memes. I guarantee there'll be cat memes. Not saying they're more or less toxic clinics in general, but yeah. I mean, look, okay, so, I mean, I don't think it's fair to say that they're improving. Look, this is a reductor ad absurdum I'm about to drop now, okay? It's a logical fallacy and I'm aware of it. But Hitler loved animals. he loved animals so much. And I mean, you could say it wasn't all that bad. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Do you know what I mean? You know where I'm going with this, right? You know this comparison is going. Don't cancel me over this. I'm just saying, right? You can't drop an argument and say, it's improving, it's getting better. It's not all bad. It's not, it's okay. It's all right. It's getting better. It's not as bad as you make out. You can't do that. That's not a sensible that's not a sensible stance to take when defending ABA, for example. Okay, and starting to list all of the amazing things that ABA's done, or somebody's had a great experience with it. All right, fair enough, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I've learned stuff from really traumatic experiences that have informed my YouTube channel that has done some really lovely things. Okay. Okay, that's making fertilizer out of shite. Okay, but like it's not the same. You can't then say that bad thing was good. You can't just sort of drop that in there. You can't just say, well, the monsters of history that everyone knows, you all know the names. Well, they didn't believe they were monsters necessarily. You know this. I think, I forget which film it was. It was a chap playing a Nazi officer. Bye monetization for this live stream. Hey Gemmers, how are you doing? We're just talking about Nazis. No, he was an actor. I forget the name of the actor, but he's such a good actor. And he had so many plaudits for playing the role. And he defended but he explained how he managed to perform the role by saying the character didn't believe that they were bad. That's how he was able to act it so well and so convincingly, because he believed he was right. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The way that he was trying to... I thought that was really insightful. Everyone is the hero of their own story. Anne-Marie, exactly. It might be Laurence Olivier. I'm gonna have to. I can find out. I can find out for you. In fact, if you Google it, go crazy. You'll find it. But like, if I just thought it was just fantastic, because obviously you can kind of step into a role, right? I have no acting experience. I mean, I suppose I've got masking experience and I've got YouTube presenting experience, but that's where it ends. And you could say, "Oh, I'm an evil person. I'll just play the bad guy," you know, almost like a pantomime. But it's not really believable. It's quite shallow. But to get like really good at it, you kind of have to kind of get into the mind of the character. And usually it's I'm righteous. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. So much horror has been done by persons only meant well. Yeah, yeah. From their perspective, they just cracking on with it. Like Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah, yeah. I think there's definitely an element of that. It could easily be Ralph Fiennes. I can find who I mean. Give me like 2 minutes on Google, but right now I'm streaming. I could find it. It's crazy what a big culture and circle of friends. We still on Hitler. Does anyone ever really believe that they themselves are evil? Yeah, they do. There have been some very famous serial killer cases. Yeah, people really living into that sort of fantasy. But yeah, in general, no. People think they're in the right all the time. There must be a Pratchett quote about this. Yeah, well, you're a Douglas Adams one. Pratchett or Douglas Adams. But yeah, anyway, okay. Kalin, if you're watching this, or anyone, you know, wants to message Kalin or whatever, hit me up, Kalin, anytime. I've got tons of time for you. But obviously, you know, I have disagreements on things, but that's okay. I mean, I'm not right about everything. I've got my own opinion. Autistic person, as opposed to has autism, is an opinion of mine. It's not, you know, there's no like, oh, let's talk about the evidence and shit. There's none of it really. It's just about values and I guess image is not really what I'm trying to say. Ego isn't what I'm trying to say, but like identity is a bit of a misused word, I guess. It's hard to explain. I have a cold. My immune system will fight it off. Unfortunately, my immune system has been very unsuccessful in clearing my autism. My immune system. Or maybe my immune system is what fights off, you know, neurotypicality, holisticness. Yes, but it's struggling with a cold virus. Everyone has their blind spots. Damn straight they do. Lissa, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Thank you so much. It takes a load off my brain because I don't have to try and remember. Something I do, I'm sure you guys do it too. I'll be really surprised if you don't. Is you just sort of repeat something in your head over and over and over and over again to try and get it to stick. So when somebody's telling me their name and it's like I don't say meet and greet, but like, you know, there's situations where even a family Christmas thing where maybe plus ones are there or something, I don't know, whatever. And you're like, fuck, name. Because when the name's gone, it's too late at that point to ask them what the name is without coming across as really rude. I do say that sometimes. I'd be like, I'm really sorry. It's not that I haven't enjoyed chatting with you, but I've completely forgotten your name. It's like that. So if you post it in Discord for me, I know I can now forget about it and use the neurons for something else, like streaming, whatever. And then get back to it later. Maybe we don't have a social hangover, it's just an allergic reaction to people. Yeah. Yeah. You'd be surprised how often people will say to me, you know, neurotypical people get tired of socializing too. Actually, yeah, I haven't met some neurotypical people I've got as friends. Oh, not even neurotypical, fuck me. I mean, I've had ADHD friends in the past that have been just almost painful for them to be on their own. You know what I mean? Like like they have to have company all the time. Yeah, don't have someone like that latch onto you, okay? Because they're going to use you to charge. You're like a portable battery bank. Kalen's interesting. She's neuroaffirming. Yes, to a point. I don't know that I would call Kalin neuroaffirming, to be honest. I don't know. 1 second. Where's the rest of your comment gone? Sorry, I've got a little screen with big writing on it, with big print. Refresh. Okay, for some reason it's in the past. It's still on Hitler. So I have to find the actual stream. Oh, I've just seen a close-up clip of me pinching my fucking lips. It's not a good picture. Okay, right. Stop touching your face, Mike. Weird. Okay, yeah. Treating autist kids right, but works for ABA. Advocating for autistic kids is good and support needs. If I think I understand what you're saying, Leslie, I kind of. Oh, by the way, Leslie, thanks for watching so many of my videos. I saw your thing, your YouTube year in review. Thank you so much. I'm humbled. I am super humbled that anyone would choose to watch like so many of my videos. Like, holy shit. Yeah, thank you so much. It feels really, really weird to see my face on your YouTube thingy. So thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really comment on Kalin or Kalin's work because I don't know Kalin. I don't really know her work. I just know her content, just her output. I prefer autistic person, but I know not everyone does. I know not everyone does, and that's fine, honestly. It grates me every time I hear with autism or has autism because it's has a disease, has a cold, has a flu. Oh, you've got something, you want it gone. You know what I mean? Has, insert temporary condition here. Not necessarily a temporary condition, it could be a permanent one. And it's very medicalized and feels strange. Having said that, has ADHD is fine. Has ADHD is fine. But then again, this is my opinion, right? And she has a different opinion, okay? As for kind of like acting out, like dramatizing stuff, it's where I think there is a danger of misinformation. The danger of misinformation is, oh, by the way, if I'm like in the top 5 or whatever it is on your YouTube thing, my YouTube thing has an error, okay? So I open up my YouTube thing going, oh, what channels do I watch the most? And it's just erroring out. And my Discord errors out as well. Actually, no, the Discord errors out because of, I think, of privacy permissions. Like I've said, don't share my data or something. But YouTube errors out, and it's like, she really shouldn't. But whatever. Let me know in the server. The other cool thing is, thank you so much for the Spotify rewind thing, the year in review thing. It was kind of cool to see Autistic AF on there. I'm not gonna lie. Like up there with Aurora and stuff. That's 21 Pilots. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for the screenshot of that. Right. What I'm saying is this. If you're seeing someone who's having difficulty with something and they're behaving in a certain way, and it's some of Kalin's content reads to me like adults with learning disabilities, or in the UK / Isle of Man we would call it adults with learning disabilities, or in the US I imagine you would call it adults with intellectual disabilities. In other words, the IQ is a weird thing. I've made a video about it. I don't agree with it. It's bizarre. In fact, there's no IQ test involved in many of the diagnoses here. In your profound intellectual disabilities, profound / severe intellectual disabilities, there's different grades of them. And when Ken is acting in a certain way, and when we say acting in a certain way, she's literally acting the role, she portrays it as autism level 3. The difficulty that I have is, why is that autism level 3? What are you saying? What's the connection here? The behaviors that you're seeing, a lot of the external factors that you're seeing, in fact, that's part of the issue with autism, is that it's autism is internal. It doesn't affect you. The behaviors are, perhaps atypical, but generally speaking, you're not going to see. You can't tell if someone's autistic or not, from like a photograph or from, a 3-second video clip or whatever. IQ is a rubbish metric. But the difficulty is when she's acting out, she's often acting out intellectual disabilities. I'm not saying it isn't also and autism or whatever, but it's often intellectual disabilities. And it's like, okay, that feels to me like saying this person with Down syndrome. Oh, did I just do it? Did I just say with Down syndrome? It's like saying Down syndrome and autism are equitable. Patmos Revelator, I'm autistic level 1, sometimes like autism level 3 in a meltdown, for sure. Totally relate to that. And I would also say it kind of also depends on your environment. Depends how, how well suited you are for your environment. Some autists, for example, love to spend time outside and in nature. And that is some people's idea of hell. What could be a lovely walk through, countryside ramble for one person could be massively overstimulating and distressing for another, and vice versa. And honestly, whatever your environment is, depending on how how well attuned you are for your environment. That, I think, has the biggest factor. I think the question that should be asked about support needs should focus more on what's getting in the way of you and your life. Kalin says, and I quote, autism is about how it fucks up your life, how much it fucks up your life, right? Or how much it fucks your shit up, I think is the actual quote. And what I would say that's neuroaffirming instead like that would be to angle the other option and say, hey, actually, right, you're an autistic person. You're a whole autistic person. Okay. Yes, you have all of these needs, whatever. Let's just park that for a second. What's getting in the fucking way? What do you need? And what's getting in your way? What's the problem? What's getting in your way? And it can be like hygiene. Well, I say hygiene. I don't mean physically washing, but I do also mean physically washing. Hygiene as in like discrete, concrete examples. Engineering terms. I'm sorry. But like, are you able to brush your teeth? No. Why not? Because the sensation of the toothpaste on my gums, I can't tolerate it, blah, 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 or this or that, whatever it is. And there are plenty of like therapies that work on those issues and go, right, how the fuck can we get you to that position? Or you want to get here? Great. Right. What's in your way? Looking around your house even, or your flat, or whatever it is, your room, whatever, your clothes, your items, whatever it is, what's in your way, how do we solve it? That's where my values sit. I'm less inclined to say autism, how much it fucks up your shit. Yeah, I get it, and I know she's being a bit sort of rhetorical and kind of cool, in with the kids, backwards baseball cap, etc. But and hey, I mean, I'm not opposed to saying the word fuck or whatever, right? I'm not opposed to swearing. I'm so sorry, everyone. I mark my channel as not family friendly. I don't. But the issue is I think her presentation of autism is intellectual disabilities, which yes, there's a lot of autistic people with intellectual disabilities. She made a video about intellectual disabilities and autism and got her numbers wrong. But I know where her numbers came from. In fact, Kalin's numbers were also used by MenCap in the UK, which is a big, amazing charity working with learning disabilities, which is the UK's version of intellectual disabilities. MenCap do such fantastic work in the third sector. They support so many people. MenCap are amazing, but MenCap's website on autism is full of shit because it's literally conflating autism and intellectual disabilities. There you go. Come for the rant. I mean, come stay for the tea. Listen to me talk shit about. But no, I do have time for Kalin. I think I like her / like her content, whatever, I know she means well, and I think we share a lot of similar values. I don't know, but yeah, if she'd like to reply to my video, I'm more than happy for her to criticize it and say what she wants about it. But I want to know what she says. Just, not internet drama, just. She can criticize it, but I want to know what she said. She might be right. I don't think so though. I just like, the more you learn about ABA. Someone posted a comment. All right. It wasn't on YouTube. I'm not going to say where it was because, privacy for people. But someone posted a comment saying ABA research is literally the Obama giving Obama a medal meme. You know that meme of Obama giving Obama a medal? That meme, right? It's funny. It's funny Photoshop. It's great. That's ABA research. That's how ABA research works. That was coffee. This one is tea. I've got 3 cups. This is cup number 3. And they're all different drinks. Has anyone else got 3 drinks? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me just poll it. Okay, answer the poll, guys. Answer the poll. All right, I can't answer the poll. Why can't I vote in the poll? Why have I got no say in... Why have I got no vote? This is not democratic. Why have I got no vote? Right, your choices are 1, 2, 3 / 3 plus, or 0, which is also there's a little note in there for you. Just water nodding off to Nico. And asked what was a swear word. I should have added what makes something a swear word. Oh, Alan. Well, it's just that people don't like it. That's it. Like, there is a lot of rhetorical meaning, right? So, like, I looked into the history of the word, the F word, and you will find people literally swearing blind that this is the reason why it's this. It comes from the German meaning to hit or to do this or to do that or to blah, 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 blah. Realistically, no one really knows. No one actually knows. A lot of this stuff is like from your ancestors. It's just bubbled up through oral tradition over time. That's it. People get offended. Like, as another example, I choose to be polite. I try to be. I'm not intentionally trying to cause offense to people. But yeah, I hold these 2 ideas simultaneously. In my opinion, the only bad words are slurs. I think that's a fair line to draw, I think. This is Sabre, by the way. Do you know where he goes? Over my shoulder. He goes like that. That's where he goes. He gets posted over my shoulder. And he positions himself on the chair. Like so. Okay. You too can have a platinum cat handling certificate. Maybe I should sell it as a course on... I don't know. Really sell courses these days. Masterclass on cat handling. Oh, that's a bad sound. What's going on? Hey. Oh, Larry. That can be one for the Tea Fairy. Assuming Tea Fairy is about. What do we have on the poll? 78 votes. And how many people need hydration? 10%? No. 18% of people need to remember to hydrate. And on that note, let's do a 2-minute break. 2 minutes. Ads might play. Well, they might not. I don't know if it's working or not. Just take 2 minutes and I'll see you in 2. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. That's the one.
Come on, soft, turn the key and cooler on. Push the pause for relief. Free pass, you don't even have to ask to be the cat in the sun. Someday I will see the whole deal through. Today I've got better things to do.
Do.
Set aside every empty spreadsheet line and loosen up on the grind. Simmer down.
That you did, Lissa. That you did.
Be the cat in the sun. Someday I will see the whole deal through today.
That's enough of that. Here we go. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a summery song, and the weather today is, where I am, really terrible. But still, it was pretty good. I actually went out for a dog walk today, and literally, I'm walking into the wind and going literally nowhere. It's one of those winds where you can do the Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal kind of like lean without any sort of support because the wind is just holding you up. Yeah, it's been the windiest I've seen in many years. Well, the windiest I've seen and been out in. You know, there's trees everywhere down. It's proper windy today. I don't have any real cats within reach, but I can see 2 cat plushies. Amazing. This will also do. I have 2 cat plushies as well. Actually, I have more than 2 cat plushies, but I have 2 cat plushies and my duck plushie upstairs. And I have a manta plushie, a seal plushie, 2 blowhigh sharky plushies right here, and then my big cat plushie, and then there's other ones as well. There are many. I would like the cat to be an arm's reach, but he's skulked off to the bedroom. This is why you need multiple cats. There's always one on duty. Behind me, nobody. Oh, Sabre right there. See? Boop. Auto boop. Watch. Sabes? Uncle Sabes? He's a good boy. Well, he's pretty naughty, to be fair. Do you know what he did yesterday? I made myself, unusually, I spent ages making myself a really nice coffee. I tend to just drink tea, but occasionally I'll make a nice coffee. I'll probably do it like once a day, sometimes twice a day. I'll like really take the time. I even put like cream on it and everything. I went to town and put like chai syrup in, and I made this like really nice kind of cappuccino-y latte thing. Anyway, I put it down, and Sabre decided, you're not having that. And he literally went smack. Sorry. He literally went smack and cat moded this thing all over the desk. I had to run out literally to get towels and this entire cup. There's a mug like this. Straight over. Yeah. Multiple drinks and cats don't go well together. You're adding the song to your settle down playlist. Yeah, I've got a few playlists actually. Similar ones. I've got a reading playlist. I have a playlist for like coding and stuff. They're separate. My reading playlist is more for making YouTube videos and reading and scripting and so on. Tea and Tales is back with big time soon, by the way. I know it's been a while, mostly because of ABA. It's like every spare moment I've had, I've plowed into the ABA video, which I'm no longer doing. Yay. Not seen a Sabre giveaway in ages. Oh, yesterday there was a Sabre giveaway, wasn't there, Sabes? Look at him, just he's having a shower now, look. You see him, corner screen there. Yeah. Coffee chai syrup is coffee tea. Yes. Well, chai is kind of like spice. It's predominant. It's overwhelming spice, kind of Christmassy kind of stuff. I don't even know what spices are in it. I'm guessing cardamom. I'm guessing cinnamon. I'm guessing nutmeg. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. I'm guessing a bit of aniseed. I think. I don't know. Maybe star anise. Maybe. It's not really coffee and tea, but I know what it is. I know what you mean. It's like ordering a chai tea. It doesn't make sense because chai is tea. But yeah, it's like chai flavoring basically to put in coffee. Dissing ABA mostly. Oh yeah. I really want to stop for a minute and watch that Kalin video. I'm really curious. Can I just right, hang on. How long is this video going to take? Hang on. Okay, it's 46 seconds. What's my best way of doing this? I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm distracted. Okay, if I do it like this, hang on. I'll react to it. I'll put it on the screen. Just give me a second. It's called Autistic People Are Making Change from the Inside Out. Better out than in. Okay, thank you very much, Lissa. Thank you very much for posting that for me. It made my life easy. I'm just grabbing it now. Fetching metadata. I don't need metadata. I just need the video. Play the video. Yes, hang on a second. Let me do this. Oh, I don't need to do that. Sorry, everyone. Right, okay. Let me just delete that one. Yes, that's fine. Right. Let me do this. This will work better. I'm so not set up for all of this stuff. You know this? Browse. Nearly there. It'll be about 15 seconds from now for anyone watching this in the future. Okay.
I am not here to convince you of whether ABA therapy.
No, too big. Okay. We are not ready yet. Also, I can't hear it. This is not working out. Let me try. Right, hang on. Let me try. Right, one last time. Hang on. Right. Come on. Sorry. 5 seconds. What's going on? Don't want to click anything. Right, so let's try region. Let's try this. Okay, last try, okay? Bum, 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 bum. I guess we could do this. Sorry, it's kind of big. Sorry, kind of big. Hang on a second. 10 subtle signs of autism most parents miss. How to spot autism in high-masking adults? Oh, fair enough. 11-year-old girl gets stopped by Simon Cowell. 5 signs you do not have the autism. 30 signs you're masking. It's listicles from Chris and Debbie. 7 signs of undiagnosed autism in adults. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay, right. I think this will work, everybody. It's only for like 40 seconds. Now, I think I can crop that in. AAA. Okay. Sorry, Kalin, for the freeze frame. This is not my intention. Okay, right. Okay. Is everyone ready? Let's do a live listen. This is 4 days ago, and it's called "Autistic People Are Making Changes." At least it's autistic people and not people with autism, from the inside out.
I'm not here to convince you whether ABA is bad.
Okay, I feel like I've done that.
I need to tell you the number of autistic ABA therapists who go to work every day with the goal of providing the kind of support that they themselves could never receive is asked.
You can't hear it. You can't hear it. You can't hear the audio. Okay, let me try one more time. I've got no option to do that. You must be able to hear the audio through my audio. Right, okay. Right, this is our last chance to do this, okay? If the audio is not perfect, tough shit. But just work with me on it. We can hear it through my mic because I've turned it up really fucking loud, okay? 46 seconds.
I am not here to convince you of whether ABA therapy is good or bad.
I feel like I've done that one.
To tell you is this: the number of autistic ABA therapists who go to work every day with the goal of providing the kind of support that they themselves could never receive is astronomical. I've lost count.
Okay. She's conflating support with ABA therapy. So there's a little dichotomy there, a bit of a false dichotomy, because it's not like, that's like saying, if you remember my Nazi analogy from earlier on in the stream, it's like saying, oh, I don't really want to go there. It's pretty do you know what I mean? It's pretty gross. That's okay. It's like saying if you had a I don't want to do that one either. Shit, I'm trying to come up with a analogy that isn't massively offensive in some way or another. You can't conflate ABA therapy to support, first of all, because it is not support, it is behavior modification. There are elements of an ABA therapy package, which includes speech therapy, occupational therapies, physical therapy, that sort of thing. Elements from those disciplines, so you can get some sort of occupational therapy. It's possible. I mean, look, let's just say, you're like dyspraxic AF and you really need help to get up and down some stairs in your home or a step or something. It's possible that through ABA, they might say, hey, actually what this kid needs is like a rail. That's occupational therapy. Okay? They're trying to move from point 1 to point 2, and they're struggling to make that physical move. So, a rail can be really helpful. It can help change the environment to accommodate the disabled person, to give them some support. But you can't really sort of say, you can't say, hey, right, this autistic person didn't have ABA therapy, so they're going to help future ones get it. That doesn't follow. Do you know what I mean?
The number of therapists who pulled me aside to tell me how their own neurodivergence helps them support others. Reform is happening.
Okay. So I have so many things to say to this, and I really don't know what to say first, or if I even should. This is a shit video. This is a shit video. It's a shit take. It's like saying, hey, so the wrapping paper that you wrapped your dog shit in before, well now it's shiny. It's better. Where it's like, you used to beat your dog with a stick, but now you can just sort of press a button on a key fob and zap it. It's better. It's a little bit like saying, I was hit as a child, and so kids these days need to be beaten to submit, and that's okay because the therapist was beaten. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm genuinely getting here? Do you know what I'm genuinely saying? It's like politics. It's politics, man. It's politicians' politics stuff. It's like, holy fuck. Could you imagine if this was any other form of therapy for any other person? Like, say, for example, you're a wheelchair user and you're supporting other wheelchair users, but you believe that the wheelchair is a personal failing. And you are so fucked up because you need a wheelchair and you hate yourself, and therefore they should hate themselves too. And that's okay because you hate yourself, so therefore they should hate themselves. What the fuck is this? Where's the logic here? I did belt therapy with Autism. Yeah, same here. My dad was in the army, and it wasn't until I got much bigger that it was obviously not an issue, because you can't really hit a large child right so easily. But yeah, same thing. My dad believed in like physical punishment, and it's very militaristic, kind of very sort of regimented parenting style and upbringing. Okay, I'm not saying there wasn't good bits or whatever, or it was all terrible or whatever, but that's not the right way to be. As an example, I never smacked my son, and certainly not in the same way that my dad did. Like, there was no smacking involved, and there was definitely no like, right, come here, let me take my belt off and then whip you with it. And that's okay because it happened to me. So therefore I'm going to apply the same, because hitting someone with a belt is ABA. It's behaviorism. You might not know you're practicing behaviorism, but it is behaviorism. You'll have some welts for a while, but they'll calm down. You'll be all right. It happened to me, and I'm all right. Look at me. I'm fine now. Perfectly adjusted. So now I can do it to others. No, this stops here. What about, for example, the study that was published in November, where literally, I mean, look, it hasn't proven a causation between ABA therapy and acute mental health crises. And we're talking about hospitalizations, whether voluntary or involuntary hospitalizations, being sectioned effectively. A suicidal ideation, post-traumatic stress disorder. The length of those hospitalizations and the quantity of them, 30% more, 32% longer. We can't say that one caused the other. And by the way, it wasn't dose dependent, like, because that wasn't found. You can't say, oh, this might make you want to unalive yourself in the future, but that's all right, because I was once like you. Are you serious? And reforms are being made when you're a large amount of your dad stop. Correct. That's true. And he had a difficult relationship with his father, and I'm determined that isn't how things will. I'm determined that's not how things go in the future. Okay, somebody has to take the fucking arrows and go, this fucking cycle of abuse stops now. I'm not saying anyone is responsible for this, or I am making no value judgments on any of you watching this. Okay, I'm just giving you some experience of my own, and also explaining why it's a shit take. You can't bring in disabled people to abuse other disabled people. You can't say, hey, it's all right, the Nazis were fine because we had some, non-Aryan fighters, like some of the soldiers were not exactly blue-eyed. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, and therefore it's fine. What they do is fine. It's terrible. I'm half Asian. It would be like, can I be racist now? Like, can I be racist as fuck? Because I'm half Asian and I've had a lot of racism directed at me. I've grown up with shitloads of racism. I looked way more Chinese when I was younger. Let me tell you that. I'm half Malaysian. I'm actually like 51, 52% Malaysian according to Ancestry, but still. I'm like, can I now dish out racist abuse because I've received racist abuse? Can I now do what Kalin is refusing to understand here is that there are side effects to what she practices. The industry that she's advocating for has some terrible, terrible, terrible side effects. They've never looked for it. Not once. They've never looked for it. They don't care. And I mean it. And I try to be balanced and responsible with what I say. I see so many content creators that are not responsible with what they say. I try to be accurate and responsible and stand by every one of my words. Fucking thousands of hours I've done this for now on YouTube. I stand by everything I've said. I mean, I made mistakes, sure, but like I am making intentional mistakes. Is it okay now? Can I do nasty stuff because nasty stuff's happened to me? No. And the only reason why you can argue that it is fair and it is a good thing and it's happy and you can do fucking like all this, no, not that one, like all this sort of shit, right? And you can be like, yay, all we do at our clinic today is we help children. We help children behave themselves better and act as functioning members of society. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. It sounds nice, but the change has to happen in policy documents. It has to be agreed. It has to be ratified. The fucking committees responsible for setting priorities have to set the right priorities. That's how you know when change has happened, not because an influencer on social media has told you that it's happening. And it doesn't matter how many people come in at the bottom level, like Kalin, like me. Me and Kalin, she's practiced more than me. She's obviously knows more than me in this industry, but I now know enough. I don't know everything that the Nazis did, by the way. I was never there. I have no idea. I know of many of their atrocities. I've seen the evidence. I grew up in Germany. I was born in Germany. I lived in Germany for the first decade. My Deutsch is still good, but I visited concentration camps against my will. We were forced to visit concentration camps. We were forced to visit the sites of these horrible atrocities, visit the mass graves and so on. An education that Kalin didn't have, to be fair. But I feel positively towards Kalin. I like Kalin. I think she's in the right place. But someone has to tell her about how, literally, like the Anne Frank thing. Someone has to say, "Hey, Anne Frank was murdered." People also have to say, "Look, if you look at the November study, it equates to 5,000 more psychiatric hospitalizations. People, not number of hospitalizations. 5,000 more autistic people hospitalized as a result of ABA therapy. I know, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Than they would have had otherwise. So the fact that they're doing the thing that Kalin's promoting has resulted in thousands, more than thousands, by the way. This was just a cohort of 17,200-ish people. Autistic people. And more than 17,000 autistic people are exposed to ABA therapy every year. But my God, I've seen a lot of negative comments that Kalin's got, and Kalin has been trolled. People have done the whole "you're a white woman" thing, which is a horrible, weird racism thing. And also people have said things like, "Oh, you're American, therefore you don't know." And that's also a weird meme, you know. But not all Brits, you know, like football and get drunk on holiday and stuff, right? It's not like that. But my point is I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware of how terrible the modern day new ABA that Kalin is part of is. Everyone knows about the old stuff. Most people have an idea about the more recent stuff from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. But no one seems to know about where ABA is now. And do follow-up studies. Follow-up studies on everyone, all anecdotal observational studies on everyone that Kalin has been involved with in 20, 30 years' time. Compare it to the median hospitalization of an autistic adult that didn't have ABA and see if Kalin's actually helped them or not. It's not Kalin's fault. Well, I think it kind of is. I mean, fuck me. I look into everything I get involved with. Bloody hell. I didn't think it would be like this, honestly. This is the worst video I've seen from her.
It's far from complete. There's still plenty of therapists practicing with outdated methodologies. Yes.
Outdated methodologies as of what year? 2022? Publication of 2020 methodologies. The latest methodologies were published 5 years ago. And aversives are fine. There is no risk assessment. Can I just say this? Please, I'm talking to Kalin now. What do you mean by outdated methods? 5 years old. The current methodology she's using are 5 years old. Completely electric shock therapy, fine. Dog collar around the neck and a little zapper, fine. So we're not at new ABA yet. This modern ABA that Kalin is advocating for does not exist. I would like to see it exist as a temporary stopgap, a temporary station prior to outlawing a generally barbaric and inhumane practice. But I agree with Kalin that ABA should be modernized. But it is not fair to say Kalin is doing it right and everyone else is doing it wrong, because that's not the case.
ABA therapy is highly controversial, but the systemic change is tangible. They're asking introspective questions and they're acting on new information.
I don't give a shit. 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 I don't give a fuck. Kalin's got no idea. That Kalin's got no fucking clue. Kalin's not the only one who stood on a stage, by the way. I've stood on many stages. I have given many presentations. Many presentations. I've lost count of how many times I have spoken on a stage, either as a keynote speaker or as a panel. I've been on many, many stages. Thanks for subbing. Life of a streamer. I've been on many stages. I can promise you this. Here's a good one for you. I've spoken at environmental and renewable energy events. Okay. And I've done so at events sponsored by oil and gas industry. I have spoken to banks and finance companies, Lloyd's Bank, Barclays Bank, maybe once. Companies will have you in to talk about fucking ecology or some marine thing, right? But I'd be perfectly honest with you, it's a game, because in order for you to get funding for some sort of ecological project, you need industry to kind of pay you for it as part of their ESG grant system. They then need to be seen to be doing the right thing. They need to be seen to be doing the right thing. So you have to stand up there and show them photographs of all of the cool shit that you're doing. And it's a bullshit. Everybody's bullshitting. But the wildlife and ecology sector is bullshitting in order to get money for doing good things, for buying land and restoring nature. Okay? And they know what they're doing, and they're doing the right thing. But big industry, big corporates don't give a fuck. They just want to have some pictures for their annual report. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain? Do you not understand what I'm sharing with you all? I might even make a YouTube video about this, actually. If this carries on, I'm not done. If this carries on, I'm not done. Yeah, I can go and give a fucking autism talk for fucking local government or national government. Yes, I've been invited. I can do these things. And then what? I earn a little bit of money. I earn a little bit of money. I earn a little bit of loot. Okay? But what happens? Oh, they can say they've got an actually autistic person, like diagnosed and everything, to kind of like, explain stuff and validate stuff while everybody's fucking falling asleep. I'm not saying that it's not a good thing to do, but it's still fucked up. So it's okay to do the talks and kind of feed it back into the mechanism and kind of move them in the right direction. It's good to do the talks and say, hey, you might have heard autistic people are not whole people. They've got a nose and a mouth and a face, but they're not actual people. You've got to mold them. But you've got to actually attend to something. You've got to say, hey, guys, if I were doing a talk for them, I would say, hey, guys, you know how many people fucking hate you all? Just put your hand up if you're aware of the controversy. I'd say, do you know how many people really hate you? And second question, do you know why they hate you so much? Do you know why people get so angry about it? It's not angry people on the internet, but do you know why they're angry? Either personally involved, or they know people who have been involved, or they know people who've had mental health issues and so on and so forth. And it's like, right, the way we stop doing this is we stop hurting people. All right. So you are kind of behavior modifying people. You are helping some people manage their self-interest behaviors. You're changing some behaviors in some ways for some people. There's some good stories. We've heard some good stories today. Previous speakers. Kalin was on the stage earlier and we had some fantastic stories. But I need to tell you about the thousands of people ending up in psychiatric care and the thousands of people that are no longer here on this planet with us, closely associated with the fact that it was ABA therapy that pushed them over the edge. So this is why there are bad feelings about these things. Part of the reason. So what we need to do is we need to start studying the harms and making sure that when we do an activity, that we're not leaving behind in our wake a fucking clogged storm drain of detritus and shit. Okay? So that's kind of what my presentation would be if I were a Kalin standing on that stage. I'd say, hey guys, what we need to do is we can turn this around, but we have to actually make sure that we're picking up our litter and we're picking up our rubbish and we're not causing more problems or saving them up for later. Because we can have conversations about burnouts and, oh, it's meltdowns, not tantrums, or it's all communication. That's all fine. You can have those conversations. I think everybody should know this by now. But the industry and all of these therapists need to be thinking about how they monitor the happiness of a child as a direct result, right? Monitor the happiness of a child as a direct result of how they are when they're at home. What do the parents say? What is the child saying? Is the child not assenting to the practice? If you consider the Hippocratic Oath, they don't take the Hippocratic Oath though, Lorax. They're not medics. They're not medical people. They're quite happy to do harm. I mean, holy shit. I mean, Lovers, it wasn't until like 1980-ish when Lovers stopped beating the shit out of people in his clinic. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so it's so important. It's like, we can do this, but we have to know what the other side is. What's the other side of the coin? What's the flip side? What's happening? We have to monitor for it. And that's not a bad thing, because we'll monitor for it. It's going to be bad, guys. Because I'm telling you now, my hypothesis, my very educated hypothesis is, what's going to happen when we start looking for harms is we're going to find them. And we're going to find that we've made a lot of money, but we've fucked a lot of people up. So, right, that's the problem for another day. Sorry, this has wound me up a little bit. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, my ABA conversation, I feel like I've done it now. Moving on. We'll just listen to the rest of the 45 seconds of stuff here.
Isn't happening on behalf of neurodivergent people. It's happening because of us. Anyway.
No, well, that's like saying, no. So neurodivergent people have been so shitty enough that they're going to allow one of our own onto a stage to talk for a little bit, and hopefully that will shut everyone up. I got a T. No, that's not how it works. Autism Speaks doesn't get let off, for example, because they've got an autistic person on their board now. It's not how it works. Because no. Don't, no. No. If she'll listen to autistic ABA therapists, then she needs to watch my documentary. No.
Point is, good things are happening in our community, and I'm glad you're here to see it. Okay.
The only thing that I can say that's positive about that video is that she had a really nice top on. I thought her outfit would look really cool. I thought, okay, shit sandwich time. Shit sandwich time. How do we do this? I thought her outfit was really good. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really pretty, really nice. I love the colors. It really suits her. All right. I thought her outfit was amazing. I thought everything that she said in her video was absolutely fucking shit. She also had a nice necklace on. There you go. I've got nothing else. That's all I've got. That's literally all I've got. I've got nothing. I can't. Like people can be wrong on the internet. Is the takeaway from that video? Is people can be wrong on the internet. I can be wrong, but she's wrong. She's personally on the internet and she's wrong. Okay, wow, what a surprise. Right, you guys don't have to agree with me, by the way. That's not necessary for. I'm just incredibly cross because I feel like the conversation I feel like the conversation the autistic community should have is not ABA is bad, and then ABA proponents go, "Oh no, it's getting better. We are improving. Oh, we've got some of you lot working for us now on the bottom level. We've got some women working here now. Yeah. Oh no, fuck no. They don't lead the organization. That's for the men. No, the women. We got some of you. We've got some women working for us. They're just all on the bottom level though. The RBTs are pretty much all women. That's progress, isn't it? That's fucking progress. Sarcasm. In case you didn't get it. In case my sarcasm, wrapped in sarcasm with extra sarcasm on the side, dripping with sarcasm sauce. If that wasn't obvious enough, that was sarcasm. And there's no, if you didn't catch it as a sarcasm, it's okay. Don't worry. Hang around. This is good for your sarcasm skills. I have a friend who's a woman. Yeah. Strange quasar. Yeah. Oh, I have a friend who's a woman. Yeah. I have an autistic friend. That's how that comes across. Oh, we've got an autistic friend, the bottom rung of the ladder, though. They're not making any of the rules. Oh, they get to talk. I don't call it a rant, Leslie. Let's. I would ordinarily do rant man, but I'm gonna call this one a very considered conversation about modern ABA proponents, I think. At least you can't accuse me of sitting on the fence on this one. Do you know what? Actually, to be fair, I was a bit fence city to start with. But yeah, I mean, geez, I mean, just looking through the evidence, it peeled back the layers. I thought the training was, well, actually, do you know what? Most of the training was boring. Not much to say about it. If you're on my Patreon, by the way, the lowest tier is $4 a month. You can be super cheeky. Sign up for Christmas. It's a brilliant time to sign up this year, by the way. You can do like Christmas and you can cancel it in the new year. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to do that, you can. I think a year is like a really good thing to do. You get a little discount for a year. But if you want to do like just like 4 weeks, you can. You'll get access to all of my content. Not all of it actually on the bottom tier, but you'll get access to a great deal of it, including the mind map, including a video going through some of the stuff in the training, the psychology, the behaviorism, and that sort of stuff. I don't think all of the ABA training is bad. I found some of it interesting. Not a huge amount, but like some of it was interesting. But I want to, if any of you want to disagree with me, that's fine. Most people do disagree with me, just disagree with me based on how I look or how I sound or how I've presented or edited a video. And I mean, sometimes I've held my hand up on that one. Sometimes I fuck up. I should have content warninged the documentary properly. Part of me thought, I'm making a long documentary about ABA therapy. That's kind of is a content warning in and of itself. But I know I should have content warning it. But like, do you know what I mean? Like I do fuck up. But like the gist of it, the gist of particularly what I've just seen, the Kalin video, it does feel like a response to my video, in orbit name. I would like Kalin to watch my video, genuinely. I think it would help her. I don't think she needs to respond to it, but I think if she watched it, she'd learn a lot. And that sounds like I sound like an asshole. I know that. But you can't be blind to the harms. You can't just do this and go, no, we didn't do that. You did. The zipper pull. What have I done? What's wrong with the zipper? What's wrong with it? We're not talking about my trousers, right? Pants in America. Sure, it seems like a response. It does feel a bit like a response. It does. And she's right. And I want her to be, well, she's right in a way. She thinks she's right. She's right on that basis. Hell, if if I could replace all of the holistic RBTs with autistic ones, great. Whatever. I mean, it's an improvement. It's moving in the right direction. I mean, but really, if I were in prison, you know, I'd want the people working in the prison, the guards and whatever, to, I don't know, have jobs knowing what it's like to be in a prison, I guess. This is a bad analogy. It's breaking down. But like, you can't just... Okay, APA video. Stop looking for the kernel of corn in the nugget of APA. I love the poo metaphor. Thank you very much, Tanler. Taryn Gustafsson, who's she talking about? Sorry, new to the conversation. Yeah, of course. It was just a video that Kalin had just made. I'm not trying to direct any anger or anything at Kalin. It's not like that at all. I like Kalin. I think she means well. I think she's doing a good job. I'm glad she's there talking to the ABA industry. I would love Kalin to be educated on the harms that ABA have caused. Christian Gura, hello, thank you for ABA video. I'd love to hear your opinion on Kalin Partler's book. I'm an autistic speech therapist, and I think we should not use ABA anymore. But I liked most of the book. But I not no buts, just and I think we should not use ABA anymore. But I like most of the book. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. I'll throw it out to the community as a poll. We have a book club. Appreciate that it hasn't done any books for a few months, and that's because directly the ABA video is related to that, just the workload. But yeah, I've got a big stack of books. Literally, like I've got a bookshelf up there, which is nothing but Tea and Tales books. Yes, I think we possibly should add Kalin's book to it, and talk about it. And also, yeah, dare I say, it's not about me. And thank you very much also for the work you're doing with speech and language therapy for autistic clients. It's necessary. Speech is OP as a skill in this modern world. In Western society particularly, speech is like predominant. Look at me. I've focused on that skill so hard over the last sort of 10, 20 years or so. Yeah, I can vouch for how effective it is compared to other things. Like it shouldn't be, but it is. You know, if helping autistic kids with like communication and language and speech, it's like it's such a big key for them. Like, you know, the last of the 7 pillars of ABA is generalization. And if you can kind of help them with their communication, particularly speech, you give them a generalizable ability in every aspect of life. I think ASL should absolutely, or BSL over here. Yeah, 100%. I feel almost like an idiot for not learning and picking up sign language. Nina can sign. And I think like as a scuba diver, we have so many signs. And for anything more complicated, we communicate by, and I shit you not, pencil and a slate, a plastic slate. I even have an underwater notebook with like actual paper, but it's kind of plasticky paper. And we write down. So I was diving with my son a couple of years ago in a quarry in England. It was friends that were going there. And we were going on holiday, and we thought, hey, we could all meet up and have a few dives in this quarry together. It is not that exciting, okay? It does have aeroplanes and stuff dumped in the quarry, you know, things to look at, but it's a quarry. It's an old excavated quarry that's been flooded. It's not super exciting. And we went diving, and my son's like, is doing this to me, right? And that means I'm cold. And it's like, okay, cool. So we'll go up. We'll level up, you know, level 1.5. We go 15 meters, level off, you know, level. And he's like, you know, he's like doing this, and I'm like, oh, fine. So I give him my slate, and he writes on it. Shit you not, I actually took a photo of it. He writes, "I am really fucking cold." He wanted to emphasize it so much, I had to write it down. Wouldn't it have been better to have had sign language for "I'm really fucking cold, I really want to go now"? Like, he communicated with like diving sign language that he was cold this time, you know, and it's like, no problem, I know what to do. It was a thermocline in the water, so it was very cold down there, and it was warmer near the surface. It was almost like you can feel the temperature drop, like at a layer of water. You could even see it, by the way. You could see where the water was colder. You could see the two waters sitting on top of each other, like a jelly. And it's like, and if he had like the language to do, oh, so good. Like even just like humans, we have no ability to communicate except with speech. Like, I know body language, but like, fuck that. Like, I am going to redo like basic BSL/ASL. I think they're more or less similar. I think it's worth doing. I do. Speaking as someone that's never done it, where are you going? Okay. Out. Oh my God, Lissa. I think we should be able to use sign language classes for foreign language credits in school. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, that'd be amazing. Even more amazing if we had none of this ASL, BSL stuff or whatever else there is in other countries, and we just had like a sign language that worked kind of cross-culturally, because it could almost become a universal language. Economic prisoner. Here, the ASL is based on Plainshand talk. That's how it was developed in nearly 2 years. Wow. It allowed the tribes on Turtle Island to communicate even if they spoke different languages. Wow. How fascinating. Jessica Dax. My mother was an interpreter for the deaf, so I picked it up young, and then I tutored the deaf in college. Amazing. Oh, dude. That's oh, sorry, 1 second. My screen is being weird. That's amazing. I am getting quite excited about this. I think it's great. Finger spelling's pretty easy to learn. Oh wow. The chat is amazing right now. I'm learning a shitload. Makaton sign along is mostly what Nina does. That's really well established in the adults with learning disability kind of community. It's quite embedded, and that's great. Bar and I mostly sign T please to each other. How do you do that? Like this? This is our sign language for T. Is Charlie Bar? This is T, right? Oh, I've got tons of stim outlets. You can only see me above the table. Hand cup and stare a fake bag. All right. These a lot. All right, cool. Okay. Hand cup and stir a fake bag. Okay, so if it's hand cup, so like this, like a bowl or like a cup, and then stir a fake bag? Or is that tea? Okay. Because I was about to say to you, there's a couple of different ways to stir. There's the normal way, which is sort of round and round, and then there's the posh way, which is just this little back and forth. I don't know if any of you knew that. Bit of British posh etiquette for you. I've never seen anyone do it in the real world, but apparently... Oh, the pinky, yes. You'd have your tea with the pinky, and then you just, with the spoon, you go, just a bit of back and forth like this. That's posh tea. Okay? Posh tea. Or just tea. I guess time out sort of is like that, right? Time out would be time. Bit of tea. Although there is obviously the deaf angle here, I think the only way it would really catch on is if it becomes relevant to everyone. Could you even imagine construction sites? Construction sites are really noisy places. Conversations often require power tools and heavy equipment to be turned off, you know, even things like plant and machinery. Sometimes for conversations, lots of screaming in people's ears, lifting off ear defenders and so on. It would make much more sense to just have a sign, right? I think if sign language kind of caught on kind of culturally, it'd be fantastic in so many ways. So many environments which we have very little sign for. We have kind of like, you know, finger pointing, going 1, 2, you know, counting with fingers. That's kind of universal. It'd be lovely to go a little bit further. I'd love to say Princess Polly of Fluffy Butt Castle is really pissing me off right now. She's so demanding and needs feeding. If we can condense that into sign, that'd be great. Oh. A fast-spreading virus that makes everyone lose their voice for 5 months and give people cause to learn sign language. That's true, but let's not go there. We've just had one a few years ago. Crane operators have them. Fun fact: finger counting is not universal. Okay, give me deets. She is very floofy. She's unbelievably floofy. She's the floofiest cat I've ever seen, ever met, ever stroked. Do you know what I mean? There's something. Polly probably needs her DNA sequencing. I think she has some sort of mutation where she just has so much fur. Shannon walks into the construction site and says, "Wow, incredible bandwidth. Zero idea what's being built." And taking off your earbuds, yeah. Going out to a restaurant or tea shop where everyone is signing would be lovely and quiet. Yes! It would also be great stim outlet when speaking. You're probably swearing at people, Soup. You probably don't realise. Does Polly get pants if you don't have a good for a while? Well, yeah. She becomes she's Fluffy Butt, right? Not really. Her fur sheds and it just sort of falls out everywhere. But she has the thickest coat. She has the thickest coat. It's like a double coat, but it's bizarre. It's so hard for me to explain. Bullshit is one of my favorite signs. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I've got that one. I have to finger count because I have to calculate. Makes me feel like a proper plinker did it in front of people. That's really funny. Just use the calculator app on your phone, mate. Like, you style it out, you know. Get a sponsor. He's the groomers for a while. Oh, that's really funny. Many cultures count with their fingers, but not every one of them uses one finger per number. Some use knuckles. So, yeah. Didn't the Mayans, or was it the Mayans? They used every like finger bone. So it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you know what I mean? Didn't they have a different? It wasn't like a 10 base T kind of like. What base did they have? Mayans had a different, and it has something to do with the knuckles and the bones or something. I'm sure I've seen it. Is it 12? How do they do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just these. Base 60. Knuckles for base 12. Oh. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. How strange. It's also different which finger you start on, if you use both hands, etc. Yeah. Some divers do that as well when they're like, depending which hand they're using or which way around it is. Oh, can't be doing with any of that. I wonder if we could do some sort of sign language class on Discord. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like it'd be sort of thing that would need to be like a course. I would attend a sign language course if I had the time and bandwidth for one. They're brilliant mathematicians. Yeah, yeah. It's just amazing ingenuity, right? Divergent evolution, coming to a different conclusion. I think 10. I think a lot of cultures kind of converged on 10, right? There's probably Taylor Swift song sign videos out there. Really? Really? Harriet, we're talking about sign language. Holy crap. A Taylor Swift song sign videos. Oh, I guarantee it's out there. Like, if you think about it, someone will have done it, right? Like, oh, it must exist. That's funny. That's great. Did anyone see the video? It was, I think it was from this year. It was in the US, and there was a police chief or whatever doing a press conference, and they hired an interpreter who wasn't a sign interpreter at all, and she was just doing like random nonsense, obviously not realizing she'd get caught out. I'm sorry, it's awful, but it's funny too. As a Muslim, I grew up with the idea of saying thicker on fingers, we use 3 areas of each finger. So use that to count. I recently do a similar stim. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I do this a lot. You missed Mike's epic reaction to Kalin's video on APA. I was tempted to just play a video game or something tonight, honest to God. I will catch up on my to-do list, and I have videos planned. Actually, I've got more plans than I have for times. The sign for shake it off should be interesting. Well, it's this. It's going to be that, isn't it? Like a bird, but sideways. A flappy bird. Two-dimensional sideways flappy bird. Lover is slow, so yeah, that would be a good one, I think. And it's repeated as well. Lover is very repetitive and slow, so that's probably a good one to learn. Yeah. Can you track where the 3 stops? That's really funny. 1, 2, 3. I thought it was going to be the middle one, right? Or one of the 2 middle ones. Ah, that's so funny. A to-do list. Roundabout AVA. Fun facts about sign language. Yeah, sign language is can pro signers keep up with Eminem? I don't even know that any pro listeners can keep up with Eminem. But probably. I think if you've practiced, you could probably do Eminem's Rap God. Because a lot of it is kind of repetitive. Like, there's probably a sign for, like, really good rapper or something. You know? And it might be like this or something. Like a fake microphone or something. You could sort of easily do that in the time it takes to say it. Even quickly. I reckon a pro signer could keep up with Eminem. I reckon... If this shit exists, community, please find it, and if you're in the Discord, post it, a link, and I want to see it. I want to see sign language Taylor Swift. I want to see sign language Eminem. I just want to. I want to. Oh yeah. I want to see Eminem Rap God in sign language. I can't put it on the stream because copyright reasons. I think in theory I could, but in practice, content ID matching, blah 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 blah. Once I used a small clip, perfectly within fair use. I was within every aspect of it. Only using the small amount needed, not taking away the original market for the content. You know, using it for like fair, reporting. And so on. I didn't use the whole clip, and I just used like little tiny sections. But Jubilee literally killed my live stream. they have the tools to do so. They didn't have the right to do so, but they have the tools to do so. So sometimes it's not just a case of like, was the law allow? But sometimes like, practically, can you do it? You know? And then obviously, you know, I appeal and it's like, well, I'm right. But it's like, okay, fine, I'm right. What, like 3.5 weeks later, after the live stream was killed, they go, yeah, you were right. And I'm like, you killed my fucking live stream. It was live. You can't do that. You know what I mean? So it's kind of naughty. It's really difficult. Copyright's kind of nuts. It's a great idea. DMCA is amazing. It's actually a good piece of legislation. It's just unintended consequences are that anyone can issue a takedown of anything on all the big platforms. Isn't that nuts? Oh, that's going to end well. All you have to do is say, oops, sorry, made a mistake at some point down the line. Don't go to court or whatever. Oh, obviously, you just go, oh, I was wrong. There's no cost to that. Yes, I will show something amazing that Yannicka posted me. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, we back. Look at this. Isn't that one of the coolest things you've ever seen in your life? It's quite heavy, by the way, so I'm kind of keeping a hand down here. It doesn't need the light behind it. It doesn't need it, but I mean, I brought it anyway, just in case you wanted a light. You see what I'm saying? Like, no lights with light. You know what I mean? It doesn't actually need light behind it. It looks really cool. It looks like super realistic as well. It's really heavy, by the way. I'm just saying. It's like super heavy. Hang on. I'll do that and... Fuck. Wait, this way. The kelp. I feel like I'm the wrong person to hold such a thing. Well, look, you can see that's one of my light up there. One of my lights. There's another one there. Those are my lights. The colours are absolutely stunning. Yannicka is incredibly beautiful and super talented. I already have a beautiful piece of stained glass that Yannicka sent me a couple of years ago now. Behind me, it's bizarrely. Interesting fact, it's been in the background of pretty much most of my YouTube videos. If you know where to look, you will see it. It's super, super pretty. I love it. It's amazing. In fact, actually, if you look at it the other way around, it's it's also super, super pretty. Wouldn't it be terrible if I dropped it and it broke? Look. It looks amazing. Very, very pretty. I'm just reading the chat. Like above the thing. It looks amazing. It looks properly 3D. It's gorgeous. It's huge, by the way. Little bit of perspective here. It's massive. It ain't small. It's big. It probably is lead, yeah. The striation. Oh, that's a cool word. Just to fly Yannicka out to fix it in person. That'd be expensive. Sabre? Sabes? No. Sabes. It's huge. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. I think it's gonna go there, or there, or there. But it is gorgeous. Border is lead, sold as lead and tin. Amazing. I don't want to like twist it or anything, but like it is absolutely chunky. Do you know what I mean? Like it's so look at Sabre. Sabre's is like, what's this? Is it? Can I bite it? This is a fancy way to say stripes. It almost doesn't need light. So like with light, it is beautiful. With light, it looks like subtropical. And then without light, it looks kind of... This is how the sea looks, by the way, FYI. Including with seals. This is literally how it is. This is like... If I showed this to any of the people that I go diving with, they'll be so jealous. They'll be legit jealous. Like, super jealous. How thick is the glass? Yannicka can tell you. Yeah, a few millimeters, I think. But like 2 mil, 3 mil? It's not like thin. It's pretty big. It is now behind me. 3 mil thick. Yeah. It's not light either. It's quite... I think you were quite brave to post that, Yannicka, if I'm honest with you. You did wrap it like Fort Knox, but I was very surprised. Thank you so much. That is really lovely of you. I will take some nice photos of it and post them. I will. I shall take some nice pictures and post them. Oops. The algorithm is scary. What? I think cat obsession. Binary finger dance. Yeah. In fact, if you're so inclined, you could actually do like 8-bit binary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 6 time constipated. I better post it to you. Make sure it survived. Yeah, it was because it's hopping like technically 2 countries, but it's going like I don't know. Isle of Man is kind of the same as UK kind of postal zone, but it's like it still has to ship across like trucks and boats and maybe even a plane. It's like gadung, you know what I mean? If anyone part of the panel gets too hot. Oh yeah, no, I think what I'm going to do with it is I think I'm going to hang it. I want to see how it looks against the green. I think it will look perfect because it is going to be lit just from the front. I think it looks beautiful. The infinity loop, that benefits from having the light behind it. I have a little collection now of Yannicka art behind me. Yeah. Okay. So I sat down with 3 drinks and a dream. And what did we do? Can I summarize? Is it possible to summarize? What did we... Oh, cat proof. Yeah, poly proof. Yeah, poly. Yeah, away from poly, 100%. Yeah, it can't go where the loop goes because of poly. I used half transparent glass so you don't have to hang it with light behind it. Yeah, perfect. I think it will look really good on the wall, actually. I think it'll look amazing on the wall. It's phenomenal. I'm really humbled. Thank you so much. It's Super sweet of you. You didn't have to. I wasn't expecting you to or anything. Like honestly, thank you so much. Really thoughtful, really, really lovely. Oh, and the scarf is super pretty. I'll put a picture in Discord as well. Yannick included a lovely, lovely little scarf too. What? Right. Okay. So what started with 3 cups of tea and a dream turned into a rant. If rant is the right word, I think it probably is the right word. I might say a speech for ABA professionals. I think I might call it a speech for ABA professionals. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll edit the thumbnail of this video to include the. Give me 1 second. It goes in the end of this long, long list. Hang on a second. It can go here. Hang on 1 second. I'll put it in the thumbnail. Yeah, a reaction. Yes, that's a good way to put it. A TED talk. Yes, not a TED talk, but a Tim talk. I don't know. A wee bit hot under the collar. It's not my normal mode. It's not my normal mode. And like I say, like the main ABA content is behind us. I'm not saying I won't talk about ABA again. I probably will, but it's you know, I will definitely talk about ABA again, but it's not like it's like a big feature. It's not in the content schedule. Okay. It's not what I've planned to do. It's not what I'm planning to make. I'm glad I did. And I've put it off for 2 years. It's not usually like this. Well, they'll moonlight and it won't be because I think I've said my piece on ABA. I think I made my position really clear. I think I have. I don't know that I have. I might not have been clear. But yeah, I think ABA industry. I think Kalin should consider tracking harms because at the moment the industry doesn't even look for them. My opinion is that they don't give a shit. Of course, they don't give a shit. They've got your money now. They're gonna fuck you. They don't give a shit. So yeah, I don't think they're going to track harms. Honestly, they're not incentivized to do so. It will make them look bad, and I think they know that it will make them look bad, so they're not going to do it. But I think that's where the pressure should go. My conversation to Kalin, if you do watch this because somebody sent it to you, going, "This man is ranting about you," then I dare say you haven't watched this long. But if you ever do, or I don't know, maybe you get a transcript and you get AI to summarize me or something. I don't know. Whatever you do, this is the bit that you need to know. Nice words are like wrapping paper. It's like content packaging. It's like wallpapering a house, a room. It's like making something pretty or whatever. It doesn't change it. It just changes the color or how it looks. If what you're selling is a service that actually fundamentally in the short term makes caregivers feel better, but there's a decent chance we're looking at around 1/3 of people that are going to have clinically significant trauma symptoms, then you need to have a little think about that. Have a little read. Don't just believe me or anything you read on the internet. It's not people saying ABA is all bad. I'm just saying, yes, it's responsible for killing people, but, you know, and I know you probably don't want to hear me say things like that, but just have a little look. Have a little look into the harms because it's so important because for whatever reason, and it is not understood, and nobody knows exactly why. I've got tons of ideas, but no one really knows why because it's never been looked at, not by the industry. Just, look, watch this. Why? Why is it like a flipping snowstorm in here now? Did you see? Her name is Princess Polly of Fluffy Butt Castle. Welcome to the live stream. Her name is Princess Polly of Fluffy Butt Castle. You can call her Polly Pocket. That's good too. Polly Whirl. Polly Whirl also works. Polly Snowstorm. But she's just like, you just look at her and she just goes, badoof. It's just nuts. if you vacuum, right? We've got two. Well, Hydra, I guess, not really. Hydra's got some color to her, but we've got two white cats. Gibson, her brother, and Polly. She's deaf and very fluffy. And like the amount of cat fluff that gets hoovered up off the floor, for example, it will be like most it will be hers. It's just nuts. She's responsible for so much cleaning that has to happen. The vacuum robot runs 3-4 times a day. Like, what? I vacuum her. Have you seen me vacuum her? I vacuumed her on stream before. You can literally Dyson her. She loves it. I did distract you in the middle of talking to Kalin. Oh yeah, Kalin, that's a cat, by the way. So what I'm saying is, and this is respectfully from one autistic therapist to another. Look, I'm not going to make that big claim big because I'm not practicing, and therefore I do not have an active certification. It is inactive, but I am registered. We should have a poll as to how long the BACB allow me to keep my registration. I'm going to say not long. Having said that, though, my BCAB ID is quite a big number. I'm a bit shocked, assuming that they're registering people numerically, sequentially, integer, like primary key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, because it means that there's a lot of therapists out there. But what I'm trying to say is it's so important to look at the harms. And I know I was kind of angry earlier, and I still am. I'm just tired now. But we have to look at the harms because it's not quote unquote normal. It's not a good thing that so many autistic people suffer from like trauma and like anxiety issues and so on. Like, it's not good. And this is not a community where we should be encouraging those things, but just not looking there and not measuring because it's a problem. It's like spending on a massive credit card. Right? It's like getting a big credit card and then maxing it out on like just random shit and then just not even thinking about the bill. That's what ABA therapy is like, because it's like, they'll pay it off later. You know what I mean? They'll deal with it later, tomorrow, next year, whatever. That's what it's like. It's exactly what it's like. I know I've, had to pay credit cards off over many long periods before. I'm just saying it's like, it's like, but the cost is not met by the therapists or the family, even maybe the family, maybe. The cost is mostly felt by the autistic client, which will now become an adult. And, 30% of clinically significant PTSD and like psychiatric hospitalizations. That's a lot. By the way, that's not normal. Like it shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't accept that. I'm not saying you shouldn't seek psychiatric services if you need them, etc. Blah blah blah. But I mean, like just on that study from November, that's like 5,000 of the 17,000. Well, of the 17,000 is like the 34,000 total sample size. There's like 5,000 unnecessary hospitalizations in that group. 5,000. How expensive is that? Add up the cost of the hospital, the overheads, the doctors and nurses and psychiatrists and medication and the cost of society. How much does that cost society? Ignore the autistic person because obviously no one looks. You know what I mean? So I think it's really important that the conversation about ABA, I think it's important in many ways, but I think that when speaking to autistic advocates, for instance, Kalin et al. My view is I will speak to them about, this is why they're never going to want to talk to me. It's bad for their jobs, really. Is I want to talk to them about the harms, because if I take out a credit card at 40% interest and go and buy a PlayStation with it, come home. On day one, I have a PlayStation and it's amazing and I can go play video games. But on day 2, on day 3, a month later, I now have to pay it off and no one's measuring that bit. And it makes me really sad. And that's why I'm talking about it a lot. because most of the bad stuff I never showed in the video, by the way. There's tons of footage on the cutting room floor. That video was over 3 hours long. I cut it down. I was aiming for 2 hours, and I had a 3-hour video, and I turned it into a under 2-hour video. It could have been a 3-hour video easily. And I cut out so much stuff. But it's quite horrifying, though. I probably would have cut out the torture scene in Act 1 as well, had I thought about it for longer. If I'd given it a bit more time and sat on it, I probably would have deleted it. But yeah, there's just so much. It's just terrible. Think about the cost. If we're going to be like all dogue about it and government efficiency and shit. Yeah, we shouldn't be encouraging society to pick up the cost of this massive for-profit engine, this big monster, this big machine that was cultivated and incubated in the United States and is kind of spreading everywhere else. It's pretty shocking. You will find videos on YouTube of ABA clinicians explaining how to set up ABA clinics. Like, hey, so you want to start an ABA clinic? Well, this is how to do it. Here, 5 steps to setting up your own ABA clinic. Like, anyone can do it. Any of you, by the way, you can get an ABA clinic if you want. I reckon in under a month, all of you can have registered ABA clinics operating if you wanted. Like, if you were like really dedicated and you went for it, from like nothing to having a clinic taking in children, you could do it. You could do it. Get a business loan, write a business case. It's like honestly, I could literally like, I shit you not. If I had more money, and I don't mean this, I'm not begging. Don't send me the money because I don't want to do it. But I could make a video, a Johnny Harris style video. I could literally do a Vox fucking thing. I could go get an industrial unit and register a fucking ABA clinic there, and fucking pay for some ads on social media and like get ads like fucking and get people coming in. So it's like, what I'm desperately trying to educate people on is just how unregulated and uncontrolled this whole industry is. How little Johnny Harris, a journalist, he's a famous documentarian on YouTube and other places. He's won an Emmy and so on and so forth. He's got a big team. If people only understood that, you know, this is a big industry, but it needs to be challenged. It doesn't need to be. And by the way, hi Chinooka, someone actually almost suggested that. I don't know, was it El Moonlight even in the comments? Even suggested it, like set up an ABA clinic, but just do it as daycare. I reckon some ABA clinics probably, right? I reckon, I do mean this. I reckon there are a load of ABA clinics in the US that are just daycare basically. But they're like registered as ABA clinics and they're doing ABA because that's how they get insurance to pay for it. I actually reckon that exists. I reckon there is an underbelly of ABA, which is not ABA at all. It's just like, it's mild ABA, but it's just basically daycare. I shit you not. I reckon there must be shitloads of those. It's just a daycare that happens to have a BACB running it. I reckon, I shit you not. Gotta be. It's gotta be. It's a loophole. You'd have to like do ABA and have the supervisions and all that bullshit, but like, you know, you could start an ABA-ish daycare center and it would basically just help people like with childcare and no, her thyroid is fine. Her bloods are fine. Yeah. No, Polly is fine. The thing with Polly that's genuinely interesting is my gut feeling is that she needs a DNA test. She needs a full genomic sequencing. Now, as luck would have it, I happen to know a genomic scientist with an interest in cats. I probably need to knock on that door again. But yeah, the cost is like 2,500-3,000, because you don't know what SNPs to look for. But there is something about her. No, it's not the albino. She's just a white cat. But like, she has the deaf phenotype. I don't want to say gene because it's not like that's the gene for deafness. It's, but she also has a huge amount of fur, and it's not hair loss, by the way. Like if she didn't, if that fur didn't fall out, she would just turn into a brick. I think that there is a genetic mutation here. She can't be bred from. They're all spayed. Every animal here is spayed. They're all neutered. But she could be. Had she had a litter of kittens, it could have been an interesting science experiment. There is something weird. And even if she were to have her genome sequenced, if I were wealthy, right? All I'm saying is there would be signs. And those signs are that the cats would have their genome sequenced and observational studies would be published. Going, has anyone else got a cat this fucking fluffy? What's going on? And just start the science. Oh, a Sabre is up there sitting on the Blahaj. That's all I'm saying, okay? If I ever win the lottery or whatever, or get successful on YouTube, there'll be signs. One of those signs is Polly will have a genome sequence. That's the shit. That is my life's contribution to science. Fluffy cat syndrome. Maybe it will help people with like, I don't know, like hair remedies or whatever, like humans, like at some point in the future. Who knows? Maybe Polly has the cure for male pattern baldness. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, right, I'm being silly now. The Warsaw, welcome. Could you look into documenting hope? I have done. She has links to the military and a company's trying to use photo and biomodulation to cure autism. They're trying to do even more than that. Documenting hope are the twats behind the autism twin reversal study. Super chat. It's a shape of sheep. Super shatted. $4.99. Do it. Do what? Do what? Soup. What am I doing with your super chat? Have another go, but for free. Don't super chat again. Just put it in the comments. Is this towards the polygenomic sequencing fund? Because there's a lot. Because it's going to need a lot more super chats to make that work. It's super expensive. The issue is, right, it's not like an ancestry test where they're looking for certain SNPs or SNPs or whatever, or they're looking for certain genes for this, that, and the other. It'll be we don't fucking know. Here's the traits of this animal, and here's the sequence. As for documenting hope, yeah, documenting hope are full of shit. If you look on my bad science debunking playlist on YouTube, you'll find a video covering the autism twins, the twin study, autism reversal twin study. And in that autism reversal twin study, I'm not going to go through it again, just have a look at it. The documenting hope were behind it. They published some shit science in order to give themselves a marketing piece to promote themselves. It's not proper science, and I break it all down in the video for a million reasons. Basically, a family adopted a couple of kids and put them through intensive ABA therapy and claimed they did other things as well. They thought 5G might be causing their autism. They thought toxins might be causing their autism. For the genomic sequence fund. Okay, Polly. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I tell you what I'll do with it. I'll give Polly some treats. We can end on a mini Polymageddon, because Polly never gets Catmageddon. We can do a secret Polymageddon. I will steal from the Genomic Sequence Fund and I will treat Polly. Okay, I'll do it literally in 1 minute. Remind me if I forget, because that's possible. Thank you very much for super chat. If I wanted anything cured, it'd be hypermobility, chronic fatigue. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, epilepsy is a good one, actually. I'll definitely put a lot of money into epilepsy. There's definitely something for epilepsy. You know, epilepsy is definitely a big issue that a lot of autistic people struggle with. It could easily be related to hypermobility and things too. There's a lot of crossover. I know someone's going to say it doesn't mean it, but comorbidity, it does sound a little bit, you know, morbid. I know. Like I think co-occurring conditions. I know it's more of a mouthful, but it feels better for me to say. But yeah, comorbid is fine to say too. I'm not word policing. I'm just saying. Yeah, GI issues as well. It's definitely something to look into. It is kind of being looked into under the guise of mitochondrial dysfunction, but I do think that's probably barking up the wrong tree. But no, each to their own. I'd cure my horrific motion sickness if I could. It really limits what I can do when I can travel. There are things you can take for it, but yeah, I know what you mean. I get annoyingly a really bad seasickness. It's not a problem if I'm not on a boat. It's usually the smell of like the engine that does it. In fact, I can guarantee myself to throw up. I can make myself throw up by drinking like a really nasty like instant black coffee while on a boat. That's like 100%. In fact, sometimes if I'm feeling really bad, I'll be like, okay, get me I need the black coffee. It'll just make me sick. It's horrible. Yeah, I wish I could get rid of that. It's fucking terrible. I go to look at the cool marine life or whatever. I'll help a science project, but I know there's a reasonable chance I'm going to be puking. You're 50% more likely to have autism if your mum got pregnant at a library than at a party. It's possibly the case. What about a train station? The org I work for has a mitochondria research program. Like, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, crack on. I think my main issue is when you have folks, I've forgotten his name now. I want to say Clark, but it isn't. Running with the line going, autism is caused by mitochondrial dysfunction, and this is how you do it. Keto diet cures autism. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit not off message or off brand, but just off reality, really. I think it's easy sometimes for some people, particularly influencers, I guess that's the issue. That's the disease, right? Who latch on to one thing and go, this, the gourd, follow the gourd. No, he wants us to follow a shoe. And they follow the one thing. And that's the hammer. You know, if the only thing you have is a gourd, every problem looks like a thing you smash a gourd with. Yeah. So there's quite a lot of people going, mitochondrial dysfunction is the cause of autism and blah, 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 and you can cure it and reverse it. There's quite a lot of people that say such things. I'm not saying that there isn't links and there's not stuff and blah, 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 and blah, blah. But I want to be cured of my tinnitus. Yeah. I don't suffer from chronic tinnitus, but I do have tinnitus sometimes. I can imagine what that must be like. You finding red light therapy helps? Cool. I'm not against people trying diets or whatever, by the way. You know, it's not like, hey, Mike thinks it's shit, don't do it. It's like, I think where it becomes like really bad is, you know, let's say you go on Diarrhea of a CEO with Stephen Bartlett, or you go on Joe Rogan and you tell everyone, I've cured autism or whatever. You know, it's just like, fuck no, fuck off. I've had 10 or 6 months, it sucks. Yeah. Polly. I think this is how we're going to do it. Okay. The only way. Okay, right. Let me try something. I am on a Mac, so I should be able to do this. I might spend some time at some point. I don't know when have I got time to do it? Just on like sorting out streaming. You know, because the stream is kind of unprofessional right now. Polycam? I think I have to enable it. So this is the stuff that should really happen off camera, but you know, when you just try and, you know what I mean? Okay, let me do a secret polycam. Let me get that sorted. This thing here. Okay. Have any of you seen any other cats? Because this is super high value. Not sponsored, but churro, it rolls. If you want to send me more of these. The cats love these things. Okay? The cats like these things. If any of you seen Anna Ferret is... Anna Ferret is wild. Okay, if I do Anna Ferret first and Sabre. Oh, summoned black rectangle. Yes. Okay, right. Ferret first. Ow, ferrets! She's absolutely wild. She's a wild child. Do you see what she's like? Do you see what I have to put up with? Ferret has decided that she is going to be a familiar in training. Oh wow, it's the whole thing. It's massive. Okay, there you go. She's literally eating it out of Sabre's mouth. She's literally... I never hear Sabre swear. Sabre! That was intense. A ferret literally. Sabre, I'm so sorry. I thought these were like little slices and they were all going to come out in little pieces and they would have like one piece each, but it came out as one solid piece. Okay, right. I'm going to have to give Sabre a tiny bit because Ferret got the entire packet. She literally pulled it out of his mouth. Hannah just pulled it straight out of his mouth. Sabre swore at her. Yeah, Sabe's right. I'm going to give you a piece, but you're going to have to share a Pol because this is actually Polly's. Okay? Say thank you to Polly. Okay. I hope that works. Sabes, are you feeling better now? I'm really sorry about that. Uncle Sabes, he is so tolerant, by the way. Sabre is the cat that will come and, you know, lie down with you when you're ill and all that sort of stuff. And he greets any new animals. He's like, his Sabre is like super cool. But he hissed at Anna because Anna was getting too much. Anna was getting too much. I'm sorry the camera is a bit close. I think it might even be cropped. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Electronics do have high-pitched whines, yeah. Especially lighting. Switching power supplies are really bad too. This is not edible, Sabre. This is for me to clean your cat slobber off the desk, okay? I need to do some spray as well, but I'm not going to put any spray on because it smells. Although, to be fair, it probably smells better than you guys, who are gross. Okay, the cat bed cam. Dana put out a video with her cat Otis. Otis the tab cat, yes? Sabe says everything smells edible right now. He's not a shoulder cat. Maybe he thinks I don't know. I'll just do what he wants and then he'll reward me with high value food. Hey, what? Sniff. He's a good boy. He's a proper familiar. He's been with me through a lot. You've seen a lot of shit, haven't you, Sabre? Yeah. Too old for this shit now, aren't you? It's quite good to do this. Okay. I will, yeah. You want to see Hydra? I'll get you Hydra. Hang on. Oh. This is Bolly. Look at that. I'll go get you Hydra. I'll take the black screen of death off the screen. It's Hydra. Hydra the cat. What? What's the matter? No, Anna Ferret, no. No, Anna Ferret, no. Shh, shh. Anna Ferret, no. Anna. And my headphones. If this is what cat treats do, I should ask people not to super chat. Stop swearing. Stop swearing. I just says I must be free. You can probably smell the trees. Yeah, she's moderately annoyed. Yeah, she's pretty pissed off. She does like cuddles though, but she's pissed off. Like, just food. It's Anna Ferret that's annoying now. She's locked onto Anna Ferret like a heat-seeking missile. Okay, miss, let's go get treats. Okay, she's going to feel shortchanged. I just put her down next to a massive bowl of, well, cat food. She's back. She's back. Sonny, please don't do this to your cats. It's okay. It's okay, chill. It's okay. I have a platinum cat handling certificate. This is not for your entertainment. This is how they live. Ferret, stop it. Yes, I do need my phone. Thanks. Ah. Psst, no, please stop. Stop. These are headphones. No, stop it. You cannot chew these. You cannot chew these. I'm sure it feels nice to chew them, but you cannot chew them. Right. Okay, so we have overrun time. What are you doing, Ferret? Anna Ferret is very cuddly and lovely, but you know, she gets a little bit much when the treats come out. That was my phone crashing to the floor. Thank you, Anna Ferret. I remember when you were so small, you could sit on the desk with like 7 other cats in a little basket. Yeah, hardly. Wendy, Helen, I hope the kittens are behaving better than this with you. No, my hands are super clean. No, trust me, my hands are like mega clean. I have scrubbed my hands when I was out. But don't look at me like that, Ferret. The Ferret's turning herself into a loaf, but she's sniffing like crazy. Mike, are there plans for some Christmas streams? There are. Yes. I can't schedule them yet because I'm trying to negotiate with family currently. Yeah, I'm negotiating with family currently. So once that's settled and we all know what we're doing and when, I'll put out some schedules for Christmas streams. What I will say is that Christmas streams, bar, you know, illness and whatever, they are happening. There will be Christmas streams on this channel. So if you're new here, please feel free to come back around Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, or every week actually on Tuesday, but around Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, there will be streaming. But yeah, I think you guys know what I mean when I say family negotiations. It's probably the best way. That's probably the most succinct way. This is the most succinct way to explain. Yes, sir. If you send holiday cards, will they open them in the live stream? I can't promise that, but I will definitely open them and read them. I'll definitely show them on the stream, yeah. Assuming they're broadcastable. Yeah, if you look on autisticafter40.com, there is an address there, a PO box. Feel free to send stuff. Not that you have to buy me presents. Please don't feel that way at all. That's not what I'm saying here. What I am saying, if you are so inclined, and you happen to have a debit card or a credit card within handy reach, is take a look at my Patreon page. There may be things there that you'll find helpful or interesting, edifying, educational, funny. There are quite a lot of well-considered pieces of content on my Patreon. It's about 18 months old now. I feel like it has a decent little library of stuff. I do need to organize it, and because I can organize it into collections and make it all pretty and stuff. I haven't done that yet. It's just chronological. But there's plenty of stuff on there, and I would much rather. It's lovely when people super chat and stuff, but I would so much rather you signed up to Patreon, even 1 month, because then you can access, then you get something back. There's something for you then. The only time I feel awkward is when people like on my ABA video, there were quite a few people that gave me super thanks and stuff, and that is so generous. I mean, holy shit. Meaningfully, impactfully, holy crap altogether. But I would so much rather, I'm assuming they weren't members, but I'd so much rather people just join the Patreon, because then you get something back. It feels like that works, and it's fair and sensible, as opposed to just gifting me. You can if you want to, but but it should. Patreon does allow membership gifting. You actually can buy Patreon gift memberships now. That is a new feature. You can actually gift memberships. You can literally buy them for someone else and put their email address in and send it. Yeah. Yeah, 2025 is very difficult, and 2025 is financially difficult for me, mostly because of my decision to did we hear? No, it's not meant to be difficult for anyone. I'm not trying to complain. It's not like that at all. I'm not well known for making sensible decisions. I'm quite well known for making decisions based on my interests, actually. And, oh, by the way, I also want to say, by the way, there is no pressure to join my Patreon. There really isn't. I'm just saying, if you were inclined to, post me something or send me something, I would rather you get something out of it. If you sign up, even for just 1 month, you can then watch all my videos. You can binge them all. You can read all the content. You know what I mean? You can get something out of it. And then you can cancel it. I'd rather you didn't, but you can. And it's fine. It is completely fine. And you can cancel it. You can change your tier. You can upgrade to a higher tier, see what cool shit is available there. And then you can downgrade. You can do as you please. It doesn't that's what I'm trying to say. I make excellent long-term decisions, but crappy short-term ones. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I don't know that I make excellent long-term decisions, actually. I think I try and make decisions based on what the best I have at the time, but obviously when I got involved with animal rescue and stuff, none of that had any kind of that cost me a lot. But I never earned a penny from it, ever. Not that it was ever my intention. It's not the point. It was just I would prefer to do that than work. I got to a point where I stopped chasing invoices and things. This is for my day job as a software engineer. Because I was cleaning out catteries and helping out, and it's it got really silly after a while. But I just get drawn into directions, and other things suffer. It's just kind of how it goes, right? And also, I think we should normalize not doing presents. I like. I have to do some stuff, so obviously I'll get my son something. I don't know. I'll probably just put some money in a card. Is that crass? I don't think it is. I think that's probably what he wants. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Like, yeah, it's like I just don't know. But like, yeah. Anyway, this year I've done so much YouTubey stuff, but I haven't done. I had a plan for this year, and it's all gone. It all went to shit in January when my mum went into hospital. So yeah, it's not complaining, but like it has been quite difficult. And I don't want to sound crass by like plugging Patreon, but it is like the main way. The main way I know. All right, okay, I can put time into making YouTube content and stuff, so it works out really, really well. And yeah, there's cool stuff there. I guess what I'm trying to say is don't send me money. Okay, unless you like, you know, you really want to, then feel free. But like, don't let me stop you. But it's a much better deal for you if you do the Patreon, because then you can access all the content and shit. Anna Ferret has now calmed down. She's now loafing. She has become a immobile loaf on my desk. Holly is sitting in a very, very pretty position on the floor for some reason, middle of the floor, just staring blankly at the wall. That's okay. Sabre is in his usual spot here, right here. Hydra is under piano, and yeah. But Vince, does you so much of your videos? Probably curiosity, I guess, every now and again. I know different family members will occasionally watch a video of mine. I know nobody watches regularly. I think what happens is people like want to just like, they'll check in and they'll like have a little like sneaky scroll or whatever. But no, I don't think so. I don't, you know, most of my family do not watch my content. But most of them know that it's there. I think, is that a fair thing to say? Yeah. I think that's probably the way I would prefer it. I'd prefer it if none of them knew about it. I'd prefer it if none of them knew about my content and it was like a little internet secret. Nina does watch occasionally, and she often sees like previews. I'll often show her videos and stuff before I post them, depending on timing. Usually a video goes like, I've finished editing it and it's like pretty much goes out straight away, like as soon as it's finished rendering and uploading and stuff. But yeah, I'll show her pieces. But no, she doesn't watch regularly. I think I prefer it that way, to be honest. Just one son. But you may have noticed that I draw. It's quite difficult because I draw a line for privacy, and it's not just my privacy, but it's also the privacy of other family members that don't want to be drawn into becoming internet characters because of what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? So my golden rule effectively is I can decide what to say about things, and Nina can make her decisions to what I share and things, and we know where the lines are there. But generally speaking is other people don't have a say. And you'll have noticed even when I made my ABA video, there were some non-credits there for people who had contributed. It's kind of a weird, I don't want to say power imbalance, that's the wrong term to use, but it's a weird thing. If I go point people at the other creator who was autistic, who made a really stupid comment about ABA therapy, defending it, and I actually put their channel name on it, could you imagine what would have happened? Like potentially hundreds of people would have flooded to this person's channel and left them comments like, hey, why are you supporting ABA therapy? Because, you know, whatever. So I've kind of anonymized even other creators that I've quoted. If it's been super controversial, even when I've quoted them verbatim, I've anonymized them. You can find out who they are. You can internet sleuth away and you will find out exactly who they are. But I've anonymized them to the point that In fact, I'll happily tell my patrons, if you want, small little group, blah, blah, blah. But I can't responsibly put people on blast on the internet because of everything that it entails. That's an internet secret. Yeah, well, Kalin's different. Kalin is a big creator. She has all of her ducks in order. She's very much doing this as her occupation. Kalin is different. I am in some respects also slightly different, but it's important boundaries to have. I think they're good professional boundaries. I got my computer screaming at me. I don't know membership. Yeah, Ashley, you're amazing, and honestly, please don't feel pressured. I don't want you to feel like every time you come onto a stream, you hear Mike going on and on about Patreon or whatever. I know how annoying it is, and I also know from other creators that I follow, I hear no, you can't post links. So there is a checkbox for allowing links on my channel. I have deselected it. The main reason for that is if I turn it on, within an hour, the page fills with crypto scams. Yeah, so I cannot post, but what you can do, and I trust you, is just tell people what the link is and they can Google it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just tell people what it is. Like, just tell people and then they can go get it. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a workaround, or you could possibly even, mess up the link so it doesn't look like a link. But I can't allow links because it's just impossible to moderate. I don't know how other creators do it or why they allow it, because it's just nuts. Like the bot scams, they just come flooding in. I can turn it on and off again, but I'm not going to. Literally, it's just the absolute overhead of just running around deleting like all the different bot scams. It's just something else. Do you know how fast the bot scams are as well? They will literally comment a comment and they'll say something like, you know what helps me with my neurodiversity? And then there'll be a comment underneath it and it will be, I know what helps me with my neurodiversity. It's this link over here, or this person, doctor, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then someone reply to it. But hear me out, guys, hear me out. I'll even make a video on it. It's a bit meta and it's not about autism. It's just fascinating. An entire comment thread with like 20 different replies will just arrive like that. And you know what? They fucking had me, because I've done this before. I allowed links on briefly, and I turned it back off again literally 5 minutes later. And in that time, I had hundreds of bot scams on my channel, hundreds of them. But the thing is, I didn't know that they were bot scams. Like, it wasn't immediately obvious because they look like human interaction. The only thing that gave them away, other than the fact there was URLs, the only thing that gave them away was how fast they arrived. An entire, you guys, right, here. Wait. I'm literally an hour late to the after party, but you guys need to know this. Yeah, okay, super, all right, okay, give me a sec. You should be able to find it. Like, literally, if you go to patreon.com, autisticaf, go there anonymously. Hang on a second. I'm just going to go there like incognito. You can do like gift a membership. Like, hang on. Yeah, I found it. Okay, it's literally like /gift. Hang on a second. Let me just grab it. Give me a sec. Maybe someone could just say it in the chat because I don't have access to chat right now. Weirdly. It's /gift on the end of the URL. Hang on. Sorry, everyone. I want to tell you about the internet trolls, right? The bots. Okay, that's the gift link. I'll pin it. Right. Okay, let me tell you about the internet trolls before I forget. I really need you to, I need everyone to hear it. Mental health content. Someone said it's on mental health content. And once you know, you'll see it fucking everywhere. A little like comment thread will arrive in literally instantly, right? That's the only thing that clued me in. I thought I thought, oh my God, this is interesting. Because someone posted on my content and actually the conversation looked normal. It looked like normal users posting like normal stuff. It all looked above board. And you click a username, you see their content. Like, well, you don't see the content, but you see the page and everything looks normal. Everything looks fine. Nothing sets off alarms. And I even went looking up these psychotropic mushrooms that they were promoting because I was interested. I just went and looked. I just looked online at these psychotropic mushrooms. Okay. And I thought, hang on a second. Why are they pushing this particular brand of psychotropic mushrooms from this fella on the web here over there? What's going on? And I went back, had a little look, and it's the bots. They flood in when you turn on off the links thing, and you will see it on other people's channels. You will see these comment threads. You won't realize that they're dodgy. It's always mushrooms. Okay, for me, it was always about mushrooms. All right. And these comments were spreading up like bloody mushroom fruiting bodies everywhere. Mike, check Discord. Right, hang on. Mike, 2 hands to do. I see 3 mentions. I see general chat. Yeah, I see it. And I see the sign language for T. I see tons of shit in Discord. What's going on? Oh, you want me to share that link in chat? Are you sure, Soup? Soup, you want me to share the link that you've just posted in Discord in the chat? Soup? Soup, you want that link in chat? You sure? Okay. It's for a... Oh, no. You can't click it. Hang on, wait. Sorry, everyone. Give me a second. Sorry. Discord doing Discord things. Ignore the last one. Yeah, don't click that. That means nothing to anyone. Here you go. Okay. The link in chat, I believe in chat, people know what it's about. I'm not going to advertise it. Soup, that's really kind of you. You did not need to do that. Okay, that's one way to do it. There is a... Yeah, don't worry. There's a link in chat. If you know what's going on in chat, you know what's going on in chat. Don't look to me for any guidance. I don't want to promote a link, which I think is like a single use. That Soup is being super kind. Soup of kindness. Yeah. Kindness Soup. Yeah, there you go. So we've just worked around it. I understand now, Soup. But yeah, gift memberships are very much a thing. It's become a thing. I haven't advertised it or anything. It just is. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know. My experience is like different to this YouTubey thing, but I'm learning. It all helps, by the way. But obviously, if nobody watches my content, then the channel dies. So to anyone who's watched my channel content, I thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping to support me, literally just by being here. If you hear my voice right now, you're supporting me. Thank you so much. It means the world. It means the world to me because I don't know if enjoyed is the right term to use with the ABA video, but I felt like I was doing a public good. So it's rewarding in that respect. So thank you so much. Has the ABA video done well? I don't know. I think YouTube was telling me it was like a 5 out of 5 or something. Oh, it's gone up. It's had like 14,000 views, and which is weird because like that's obviously 14,000 views, which is like in 8 days. That's like a lot, but also it's not a lot considering Considering what it is, it's not a lot, but it is a lot. But it isn't a lot, but it is a lot. Does anyone want to guess how many hours it's been watched? Does anyone want to type a number into the chat as to how many hours the ABA documentary has been watched? Does anyone want to, like, literally type a number in chat? Like, I don't have a prize for you right now, but like, type a number in chat. Like, how many hours people have spent watching that, like, all added up together. 1,800, good guess, Ash. 7,000, good guess, Kitty. About an hour, 40 minutes, including me. Keep going. One person watching the whole thing is an hour, 40 minutes, right? $2,000, 3,450 hours, 12,000 hours, 8,000 hours. Yeah, I'll tell you. In 8 days, it has had 5,402.5 hours. Sorry, 5,403 hours. No, 5,403 hours. In 8 days. Hang on a second. If I divide that by 24, that's 255 solid days of watching that video. That's literally like watching that video. Without stopping. No sleep. No break. 225 days. One video. Holy shit. If you watch it at 2 speed, it actually only counts half as much. YouTube's actually super clever with that. And if you did watch it at 2 speed, I don't blame you. I do not like numbers. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh no. Definitely, most people don't watch it to the end. Yeah. Actually, most people like click off like pretty much as soon as it starts. That's standard for every video on the internet, Mr. Beast included. Right? Tons of people just go, no, not for me. Click something else. It's normal behavior. It's fine. Usually, quite retention for me is quite good. But yeah, no. That video is it's only been 8 days and it's had like 5,500 hours of watch time, which is just like, what the heck? I'm sorry it was triggering. Do you know, if I could go back in time and do one thing, it would be there's a certain scene in there and I should have been more careful, and I tried so hard, but I was so I don't want to say I was dysregulated making it. It's hard to explain. Editing takes so long and you're so close to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, what you really need to do is to like leave it, come back in a week and watch it again. Like, actually, that is what needs to happen. Like, or someone else needs to watch it. Like, you actually have to have a really tight, when you're working on something, you're so close to it. It's true for your art and craft as well. You're so into it, but also taken in context of the fact that yes, there is a torture scene in there. But taking that in context of the fact that I had submerged myself in a torturous industry. Like, all year I was getting messages about it, like in emails, like even from within, you know, tutor type shit, and it's like it just sort of became normal almost. I forgot how traumatizing it was. Does that sound weird? Does everyone understand what I'm saying? It's like rereading your own text and not spotting the spelling mistakes. It is. It also is like I just became so desensitized to it. I started off, I'm editing and I'm like on my first cut and stuff, and I'm literally crying my eyes out. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. But by the time I'm getting towards the end, I'm just tired. Yeah, I knew what it was from the title too, but I also have seen comments from people going, I didn't know what ABA was. And I'm like, fuck. I'm not trying to shock you. So, you know, I just felt like it didn't feel as shocking as it is. When I watched it back afterwards, after I published it, that's true, Yannicka, but in practice, in reality, it doesn't really work. You know, for other projects and other times, 100%. That offer has not left my mind. It's very generous, and I'm not being dismissive. I'm just saying, like, in practice, when you're so deep into this thing, I don't know what to call it. I don't even know what to say. It's like, it's not even the proofreading or watching. Like, I would have caught it myself if I'd have left myself a day and gone to bed. It's weird. It's like how the Overton window shifts to the right when you hit yes. Your ADHD wants to publish now. That's true. Also, I was getting sick of it and I wanted it gone and out of my life. None of these are good. None of these are good things. But also YouTube, also, the longer I leave it without publishing a video, YouTube kind of hates me and then it stops showing people my videos. So it's like, so you've got all these motivations. There's tons of like feelings around. There's all of this like, there's all these feelings, you know what I mean? I'm sounding soppy, but I hated it. And I hated the fact that I did the training. I really regret that, you know, like I became an RBT. I have no supervisor, so I have no certification. But I completed everything. I can go and work with children now and fucking... Oh, it's horrific, really, actually. 40 hours of training to work with kids. It's nuts. 40 hours a week is not much. You can do that in a week. I said it in a video. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm like, you can do it in a week if you want. It's 40 hours of training. You can do it. There are courses you can learn. You can go to a college and learn it Monday to Friday. Done. By the weekend, you can do the exam at the weekend. You can literally become an RBT 7 days from now, knowing nothing. You want. Take a few $100 and your entire sense of self, put it in the bin. Patmos Revelator says, this is the coziest channel for ND people. Even when I'm talking about... Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not talking about ABA again or whatever. I mean, my views have kind of solidified a bit now. I can't ignore the harms. Funny how it's the same amount of training as children get in a week. Yeah, I know, right? In 1 month, children get 4 times as much. In the time it took me to do the fucking course, it took me 6 months to, I was getting chased. I was getting chased to complete the course, by the way, everybody. Just, you want context. Because, there's problems. Because the course is not, you cannot take longer than 6 months to do the course. Okay? And I completed it literally with like a couple of days to spare. Because just the last part and the exam and shit, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, let's just cram it in, get it done. Oh, you can be an actual psychiatrist and know virtually nothing about autism. Yes, true. You absolutely can. That's also a whole, believe it or not. So, obviously it's medical doctors, and then you just sort of add a couple of years on at the end and go and do psychiatry residency and whatever. Yeah, no autism in there at all. Ironically, probably quite a lot of autistic patients. I reckon. 0 training on that. So... I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, anyway, I'd encourage you all, if anyone is ever in a position to challenge a content creator. How niche is that? Assuming that they are pro ABA, it's just on the harms. It's just on the harms, man. It's like, okay, let's accept that everything you're saying is true. I'm prepared to accept that everything Kalin says to her is true. But the harms, man. the harms. The harms. How many autistic people have passed away because of exposure to ABA therapy? I reckon I could give you a number as a hypothesis, but I also think it would be unwise for me to do so. But I can reverse engineer some of the numbers from the studies, you know what I mean? And kind of like, I know about all of the problems with that, and how unreliable that. Yeah, I know. But just to get a ballpark, I'm just saying, and I'm not just asking questions. I'm saying that if we're going to do autism research, maybe a little bit of. See you, Yannicka. Thanks for being here. Thank you very much for the beautiful, beautiful stained glass and the lovely scarf, which I haven't seen since I gave it to Nina. I'd have shown it on the screen. Otherwise, Nina has it. It's in her car, I think. Yeah. It's Dr. Recca, oh, that's too bad. That guy accepted responsibility for what he did. I think the guy's, again, I'm just conscious of my platform now, which is weird. I started this as a guy with like 0 subs, not knowing what he was doing. And I still have a tiny YouTube channel, but realistically, it is way bigger than it was. And, you know, I don't want to go around calling people evil and stuff. Yeah, if the shoe fits, yeah, the Wreckers thing is appalling. Wreckers literally sits on exactly the bullseye. Well, I don't say bullseye. I'm not saying no. Like the ground zero. Wreckers is like gay conversion therapy and autism, ABA, behaviorist. He's literally, if you're looking for one person, George Wreckers, yeah. And I think he knows full well that he's caused the death of very, very many people. I don't think he's surprised. Harriet, yeah, I was thinking about it actually. That's on the new. This is a Labour Party, which is sort of, I guess, the UK's version of the Democrats. It's more complicated than that, but they've launched a new task force into the quote-unquote overdiagnosis of mental health conditions and ADHD and autism. Yeah, I have read into it, and I have followed the media reporting of it. What I might do is throw it out as a poll. If any of you would like me to put out a video on it, it won't take me a huge amount of time. And if it's worth me doing so, I will do. If you guys would like me to, I certainly will do. I think it's an easy win video in the interim. Everything's easier than the ABA video, and everything is lighter in a weird way. The UK has some big problems with obviously SEND and SEND funding, and also ADHD and autism diagnosis, but it isn't overdiagnosis, weirdly. In many places where demand for ADHD diagnoses has increased massively, the solution is to shut the services down. So there's a lot of people who cannot get ADHD diagnoses on NHS because the services, they've cut it because the backlog's too big, they've just stopped it. Which sort of makes sense. I'm not saying any of this is right. It's just like I get why they did it. Also, there seems to be a political focus on like, I mean, autism is kind of getting bundled into this one. I think autism is being bundled into it kind of unfairly. It's ADHD that's kind of in the middle of the spotlight. The main issue. I have multiple cat ears. They're literally right here. Katie Vogt F. Hey, thank you for your work on ABA stuff. Watched your video with my partner and it helped me explain a few things to him. Thank you so much. I'm honoured that you're a real person and you think that. Thank you. If because my eyes don't exist is an interesting idea, because when I'm filming my video, I know you all exist. It does add to a tiny bit of pressure, I'm not gonna lie. But like, it's like you're not here because I'm filming on my own. Even when I'm filming outside, I'm filming on my own. And it's like, holy shit, someone watched it. What the fuck are you doing? Your cat is displayed like superhero costumes. I feel like I want to ask Meg that about her earrings. No, they are all attached to my light stand. I think maybe a little tour on Patreon at some point. In the UK, I don't believe there are ABA services, yeah. Behaviorism is still here in the UK. It has been for decades, but it's not industrialized in the same way as in the US. In the US, there is a big, dare I say, capitalistic nature to it. It's a monopoly. ABA is a monopoly in many US states. I think one of the things I've struggled with hearing from people after watching my video is we can't get any other services. And I'm like, yeah, I knew that because I've already seen I've mentioned in the video. It's the problem, part of the problem. You know, ABA has kind of like elbowed out all other services and therapies to position itself as the only option. And in many places, ABA is a monopoly, an actual monopoly, using anti-competitive monopolistic practices, which should be regulated to oblivion. They should be broken apart for that. It's awful. And in some countries like the UK and the EU is not a country, but you know what I mean. It's harder to have a monopoly on a certain service for things. It's much harder, especially if you're selling services to governments. You have to demonstrate it's not monopolistic, blah, blah, blah. You have to be sort of competitive with your competitors and all that sort of stuff. So ABA does sort of sit in the mix, but it's in the mix. It's not like in the US, you've got like parents pulling their hair out and then it's like, here's your option. Here's your healthcare. Have some ABA. I think that's more of a problem. But the UK doesn't get off scot-free. The UK's got problems too. Maybe that's why Kalin thinks it's helpful, because it's all that's offered in the US. I think Kalin is too close to it. I think Kalin is so close to the industry. I don't know where her housemate works, or if they do, and I'm not saying you have to work or whatever. I'm just saying, like, I get the impression like she lives with someone who also is a colleague or whatever. I'm not saying they are. I've got nothing to base that on, but it just feels to me like Kalin is too close to the industry. Like, you know, she's making content about the industry, but she's also working in the industry. She's thinking about the industry. Her close contacts around her are all in the industry. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't think Kalin is on the bridge as much as she's actually on the ABA side, holding it up. I think Kalin's role is to paint the bridge and to sit on the other end and encourage autistic people to cross it. I may be being unfair. I have not read her book. But yeah, I don't think of Kalin as on the bridge. She's pro ABA, and she's not considering the hurt and the harm that's being caused. I think she's just too close to it. That's just something we all suffer with when we're too close to something. Careful, the bridge is made of puzzle pieces. I like that. That's the second best laugh I've had this week. Yes, I'm rating them. I'm counting them. It's been a hard week. Oh. No, I'm not actually. I'm deliberately. I think it's a terrible metaphor. The bridge, I mean, because of the whole Billy Goat's Gruff and the troll and stuff. I'm not going there. But yeah, I wouldn't have gone for a bridge personally. As a metaphor, I'd go for something else. It's easy on an autistic person, especially to want certainty grows difficult. Yeah. In fact, I also think it's also quite possible for groupthink as to be almost benevolent. Like, put it another way, if Kalin is working as an ABA therapist and she happens to be in a clinic where she's actually seeing good, you can be in a cult and feed the homeless too. You can. Don't ask me how I know. You can be in a cult and you can spend Christmas running a soup kitchen. You can feed people. You can do a hell of a lot of good. But it's just sometimes you can be too close to something and you can be thinking that you're actually helping out. You can be thinking that you're doing something right. But it's an unconsidered life. You can price people out buying homes so cheap. Yeah, sure. It's getting political, and I'm way past my quote unquote live stream bedtime. But it's almost like a landlords kind of thing. If anybody's sort of followed the landlords kind of debate, particularly in the UK, although I believe it's a worldwide conversation. There is a belief amongst sort of landlord bodies, you know, lobbying bodies and organizations, that they are absolutely the best people in the world. They are like salt of the earth. They are doing amazing work, and in some respects, some respects that's true. They are. They're providing short-term habitation. They're providing a number of services I can't quite think of right now, but they are. But the flip side is they are also rent-seeking, sitting in the middle, making accommodation more expensive than it perhaps could be. Yeah, so, you know, it's almost like when you have a body that's advocating for its members or for itself to exist, they don't look at the bad bits. They don't want to even know that they exist. They pretend they don't exist. And what I'm trying to say is, yeah, Marika, yeah, you're right, like, of course. And yeah. My point is that it's the same with ABA practitioners and Kalin and so on and so forth, which is we help autistic people. We help them. We do this, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure Kalin can't because of privacy and confidentiality and so on. But I'm sure she has in her mind hundreds of names of people that she has improved their lives. And I'm confident that if someone had an autistic child and they needed ABA therapy for whatever reason, blah, 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 watch my video first. That Kalin would be a fantastic person to work with. The best of anyone I've seen or heard of. And this is a bit strong, but if you were a known and recorded Jew in Nazi Germany, you would want to work in Schindler's Labour House, would you not? Would that not be somewhere you would prefer to go? I'm being facetious. I'm making the point with the bluntest hammer that I have. I'm smashing it like a piece of toffee on a stone. The reason is because it's like, yes, and yes, and I'm sure the ABA clinic that did not respond to my emails, that Kalin works for, is one of the better ones. And so, yeah, I mean, I'll bring it up time and time again, but you know, I won't bring us down. We don't need to focus and ruminate. I say that as an autistic person. I know the irony on this aspect, but I have recently put out a documentary film. If you haven't watched it, please do. I think it's good. I think it's a good piece of work. I'm sorry about the first 35 minutes. Start with more energy than you think before watching it, but the second hour, the last hour should be fine for any audience. Do you know what? I went to great lengths to only swear in the video twice so that it can technically qualify as PG-13. The problem is because you can get 2 shits or 1 fuck in a, you know, for example, you know, it's not 90 minutes, but I forgot about the bloody content, which is, you know, which is very ABA plus. But I also don't know if Jim wouldn't trust even the best butcher in my town to do open heart surgery. True. But you would if you needed to. It's my point. I mean, maybe not open heart surgery. I think you're gonna regardless at that point. But like, yeah, if you needed someone skilled with a knife, then yeah, if it has to be, as it was in the medieval era, very much a case. Barbers were the same. They would cut hair and they would do surgery, and they'd be butchers, and they'd all similar skill set blending across. But you know, I'm not trying to like, I'm not dunking on Kalin here, okay? It I know it looked like it earlier when I was ranty, but I promise you, it's the ideas, it's the content specifically, not the person. It didn't have to be Kalin. It could have been made by someone completely different. It's irrelevant. I know there's a weird kind of bizarre sort of anti-Kalin kind of sentiment online. I'm picking up on the vibes only going on at the minute, but this is nothing like that. This is nothing about that at all. Nothing. I'm not even doing a level 1, level 3 bullshit thing. I'm just saying. Oh, you brought it up, mental health, Jim. I'm just saying, to borrow a page from ABA, I am specifically critiquing the behavior, but the content itself, and I intend to challenge it. I happen to know anecdotally that the instinct of ABA practitioners and clinics, there have been some good ones that have contacted me, not clinics, but staff have. And some of them have been great, putting me in the right direction, you know, particularly in my early stage, very first stage of my research, how it all ties together, who certifies who, and how that all works. Thank you so much for helping me. ABA professionals cluing me up to where the ethics guides can be found and all the shit, right? Like actually getting me like, all right, cool. I thought I could get enough information from professionals to make a video. I thought it would be done in March, you know? I actually thought it would be finished by April. Then I set myself a new goal of finish by July. And my last deadline was get this done before going to meet Quinn. Get this done and post it and then fuck off and go and see Quinn. And that was in September. So yeah, my latest deadline was like, don't let this hit Christmas. Oh, your level number's irrelevant. I don't mean to break it to you. Go digging into it. Have a little look at it. Go diggy. I'll make it explicit if you want. I probably will throw it into a video. In fact, I guarantee it. I guarantee you're going to get a video from me on why the level number's bullshit. All of it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know this is going to hurt a lot of people because I know how it is to struggle. Okay, I know how challenging life can be, and I also know that when you get a diagnosis, how much of a validation and how much of a relief that is. I'm not taking that away. I'm not doing that. I'm not even challenging it. Like, what the fuck? No. I'm just saying the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. All the numbers are just bullshit. I'm just letting you know that video's coming, and I will show my receipts, and I'll quite happily. And I know about high support needs and low support needs, and I'm not saying that doesn't exist. I'm not saying people have higher support needs than other people. None of that is what I'm saying. I'm not arguing any of that. I'm just saying that your number tells me that you're American, and it tells your insurance company how much ABA you're going to get. If you want 40 hours, you get number 3 gets you 40 hours. Number 2 gets you somewhere like 20 to 40, maybe a bit of time at school. Number 1 gets you a little bit less, maybe no ABA, but you might get like 10 hours a week of ABA at number 1. That's what your number means. I've just told you. There's so much nuance here. There's so much to do. Even the documentation that the American Psychiatric Association publish say that your support number can change. We got levels on 2. Yeah. Like honestly, the actual APA say your number changes. Like it depends on effectively what I've said, which depends on your context, depends on your environment. But what I'm telling you, what I'm saying to you guys and to the internet and everything else, quote me on it, is your number 1, 2, 3 is like how much ABA you're going to get. That's basically what it means. That isn't like written somewhere in a policy document like, well, actually it probably is, but you know what I mean? I can't point you at the CDC website and go, look at that, look, that's what it means. But that is what it means. 1, 2, 3 just means like how much ABA are they going to give you? How much are they going to pay for? How much copay are you going to get? Lower copay with high number. That's it. No one gives a fuck. No one looks through anything, no one looks through any of your fucking clinical records, nothing. They don't give a shit. They want to know if you're a number 1, 2, or 3. Right, number 1s might get like a little bit like, oh, fuck me, you want a tablet, do you? And you're a 1? Fuck off. AAC device, number 2? Maybe. Tell you what. We'll give you a voucher and some Thomas the Tank Engine stickers, and you can co-pay for that. And then you've got like number 3, and it's like, all right, fine, we'll pay for your AAC device, fine, but you've got to do 40 hours therapy and hope you don't fucking need it when the new one comes out in a few years. That's the attitude. Like, that's the culture. And it's entirely American, and it's entirely in insurance. So like, I'm with Miss Pat, weekly help around the house to do wonders. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my God, yeah. All you should need for that is like a statement of need. Like you could just either express it, or maybe it's like gate kept by a psychologist who has to tick a little box to say that's what you need. And 100%. Fuck yeah. You guys know exactly what you need. All of you do. But insurance companies don't have time for that shit. They just go, are you 1, 2, or 3? Unless you're in the rest of the world, where you just have to fight for every fucking thing you can. But yeah, basically it's all numbers 1, 2, 3. It's like, it's probably America's worst export. I don't know, but it's a really bad export, because everywhere you go, autism community, no matter where it is, there's some subreddits that are like no level 1s. Some subreddits are like no level 1s here. They're not allowed. No self-identified autistic people. Meg's video on levels. Ah, she's done a video on levels. I think I might be aware of it, or I might have seen it. I can't even remember. I'm sorry. I very rarely watch Meg's things. That's actually a compliment, because I don't want to subconsciously copy her or anything. So yeah, I can't watch any of the stuff. I don't watch anything. It's weird that actually. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't really watch much autism content, weirdly. Actually, most of the autism content I watch is by autism moms. How fucked up is that? This is my reading face. I'm reading the big writing there, and I'm reading the little writing over there. Leslie T. Lam, Lisa, and Nikki. I don't know who they are. Thinks it should be more specific. They said they need to be looked individually, but it's very contradictory. Yeah. Okay. So I have paperwork of my support needs. That I have no number, but I do have everything written down in embarrassingly excruciating detail. Nine inches. I gave it to you in American units. I just got labeled as ASD, no number. Sure. Same, kind of. I mean, like, there are, like, you can have, like, with intellectual disabilities or without, or with speech, blah, 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 or whatever. It's actually quite a free field, by the way. So you can have, like, autism or ASD, spectrum disorder, with blah 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 blah, or without blah blah blah. Yeah, it's actually pretty free. Do you know what Dr. Tony Atwood writes? Dr. Tony Atwood writes. I will quote as no. Soup was asking how big my all I have here on the screen is the chat, quite big, so I can see Lorna Casey's message, and then I can see the Shauna Moore 5190. And I can see those. Oh, and by the way, thank you very much for joining the live. I appreciate it. This is slightly longer than normal. Normally the lives are a bit shorter. Historically, they were very long. Historically, the lives were like 6 hours on average. Sometimes longer. Sometimes I wasn't even here when the live was running. Anyway, and then I've got like the tiny chat, or I could open it on my phone, I guess. But the chat is very small. So yeah, this is a big monitor. This is the LG 5K2K monitor. It's a weird aspect ratio and it's slightly curved. It's great for editing on though. Oh, it's amazing for editing. When I'm editing on my laptop, I'm screaming. But like, it's so nice to edit on like something that's like super wide. Oh, it's brilliant for editing. For coding, it's not great, but for editing, it's amazing. Yeah. That was a dead life. No, it wasn't. It was full of cats. Exactly on the cup. I'm talking about space actually have help. Cooperative living and supported living accommodations. Holly and out. My phone is so hot. It's been in the cat bed the whole time. Sorry, Polly and Anna had a little bit of a not a falling out, but a surprise. One of them jumped in while one was sleeping and didn't know it was there. Cooperative living stuff be amazing for people who need it. 100%. I mean, fucking hell. There's such an opportunity there, even capitalistically. I've never heard of ABA. Why would I have a Monday one? Oh yeah, I've never heard of ABA, right? Exactly. Quite a few folks have told me that they'd never heard of ABA. And of course, I had never heard of ABA a few years ago either. Of course you haven't heard of it. I thought the fact that my video was about ABA was a good enough trigger warning, but it really wasn't. Do you have any ideas for alternatives to the level system? Yeah, rest of the world just has support needs. But then again, they don't have this insurance intermediary necessarily. I mean, maybe they do, but insurance companies have to actually read the file. The level system is kind of like an intermediary. It's like a quick way to go, right, 1, 2, 3. Actually, 3 is shorthand for intellectual disabilities, which is really quite messy. You could literally just bin the level system. But it is currently being used in a way that it wasn't intended to. I mean, even where the level system is documented, it's variable. Levels can change. It's always been thus. But it never has in practice though, has it? And I get it, right? Because parents are frustrated that the child's development is not following what they expect, and they go, we've got a fucking answer now. My child's a level 3. You're a fucking level 1, shut the fuck up. And it becomes like tribalistic and stuff. And it really isn't. You're going to get a levels video, 100%. I'm just telling you what levels is about. And I mean, it's a great question. Like, what is the answer? Like, what's the alternative? How do you manage things differently? And I don't really know the answer to that, but I do know the answer to that. The answer to that is everyone knows what their support requirements are in every context, whether it's at work, at home, with family, with the things you want to do, the things inside the house, things outside the house. What support needs do you have that differ from an average neurotypical, for example? Like, what are those support needs? Are they written down anywhere? And what's happening about those things, or what are you doing about them, or whatever? So, for example, with employer, I have recommendations, I have my strengths, I have my weaknesses, I've got like support requirements all bullet pointed down. I've got all of that shit down, okay? Should I need it? But honestly, it feels like it's going to take a bit of time. It feels like someone has to actually read something to understand me, rather than just me chuck them a number and then they go, this is how much you're allowed to spend on stuff. So I suppose the question is, how do we get people to fucking spend like 2 minutes per autistic person? How do you screen people from blagging it and making up shit politically? I guess is the main question. How do you know what someone's entitled to? I mean, that has a very bitter edge to it when you talk about level 3s and level 2s and level 1s, because it's like, fuck me. I can be a level 3. I could be a fucking level 3. Just like I keep aspects of my private life private, because I'm not trying to turn myself into reality TV here. I'm not showing you level 3 autistic AF, right? But please consider if you're indeed doing levels video, 100%. Please consider the conflation of level 3 with intellectual disabilities and what I wrote before about. I didn't see what you wrote before. Sorry, Snail Kitty. I don't catch what's written in the chat most of the time. Like, I read fast, but chat is a hard thing to read, right? Because it's like lots of different people talking about different things. So I can read the book really quickly. Like a book and me go down really, really well. I can just destroy a book so fast, right? Because not only is like it about like a topic or whatever, but the author has like constructed it so that it's a page turner and you go through it. And I'm usually reading on my Kindle, so it's just a solid. I mean, it's one page after another, but it's effectively just a solid, just. I'm like fucking Johnny 5 when he's wanting input. But if it's chat, it's a bit different, because different people are having conversations and they're like, regarding what I said earlier. And it's like, fuck, I don't know. There's like 100 people and I have no idea. Sorry. But yeah, conflation with intellectual disabilities, massive thing. Massive thing. Level 3 effectively means intellectual disabilities / learning disabilities. I mean, it doesn't. And obviously psychologists and knowledgeable diagnosticians will go, but Mike, you're wrong. But I'm like, am I though? Because it really... No, come on. In reality, level 3 means you're institutionalized. That's what it means. No disassemble. That film used to make me cry. I've seen it hundreds of times. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm talking about the first one. More than a woman. No one has a fucking clue what I'm talking about. I get like level 0 support for my needs. Yeah, level 0. This wouldn't change with a proper diagnosis. That is possibly true. It's possibly not true, but it is also possibly true. Yeah. Treat US health insurance adjusters like cops. Don't talk to them outside of what you must. 100%. That's true about insurance, regardless, everywhere. He's not alive, he's just a machine. It's just a computer program. No, but Johnny 5. so sorry. Do you know what? There were so many amazing films that came out around there. Flight of the Navigator, Batteries Not Included, all effectively the same story sort of thing. Oh, these films are just amazing. Like, holy shit, practical effects as well. Like, practical effects is like quite incredible to watch even nowadays, right? Like, I like Marvel films, but I know it's all CGI and stuff. It feels like I'm just watching a video game Let's Play. Whereas, like, the older films, it's like, holy shit, that's fucking amazing. I like holy shit. Like, how did you? Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, sorry. You know, and then obviously there's like other films as well. Labyrinth was amazing, and Never-Ending Story. But anyway, whatever. Okay, I have to stop soon. But like, yeah, I love Fred's 6. Yeah. Artax, the horse. Oh, you remind me of the Babe. What Babe? It's certainly one of Nina and I's favourite films. Babe with Bar. Or voodoo. Voodoo, you do. I saw my babe. I'm trying not to because I am not David Bowie. And you were not here for this. Mork and Mindy, yeah, I used to watch Mork and Mindy too, yeah. Mork and Mindy made its way over. I was in Germany at the time. And yeah, Mork and Mindy made its way onto the only English-speaking channel that there was. Why can't it triangulate its position? That's a basic function. Yeah. Do you know what? I might have to watch these things again. Back in the garage, investigate journalism. Why can't you do the ABA video do? The ABA video has been watched nearly for 6,000 hours in 8 days, which is a lot. I don't think it is like a lot YouTube standards, but it's a lot though. So yeah, it's been watched a lot. It's not like my best performing video by any means. It's like, it's not even it might have just made the top 10, just maybe. I don't know. But it's YouTube gives you a rank. Basically, YouTube shows you how a video performed by giving it a grade out of 10, where 1 is the best and 10 is the worst. But it grades it compared to all of your other videos at the same amount of time. And this one is like kind of average, but I think it will do well. You can't stand Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. I really fancy Dr. Pepper. I've got tea now, but I need Dr. Pepper now. I think it was slow burn city before video. Yeah, me too. Actually, did pro ABA people attack? Not as much as I thought, actually. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for the emails and shit. It should inspire some "fuck you, I hate you" emails, but I haven't gotten any from that video. Oh, I do. I have a few "fuck you, I hate you" emails, and DMs and shit. Ugh, Instagram is so toxic. But from autistic people telling me that I'm doing the wrong thing and I shouldn't do it. I had one person tell me, say your video is going to be basically your video. I paraphrase now. Your video is going to be shit because you can't speak badly of your employer, and if you let them employ you, you can't make a fair video. Okay, I thought that comment was unhinged and strange. And then I had another one which is something along the lines of like, you're a traitor, fuck you. And it's like, okay. I think what you mean is I shouldn't go anywhere near ABA because ABA is terrible. In which case you've completely misunderstood my video. I wonder if any ABA people are going to say, are we the bad guys? Yeah. I mean, maybe. I just... Are we the bad guys? This is like, you know, you could do like a little Mitchell and Webb spoof and go sort of like, you know, Nazi affiliated actually, behaviorism. Polly, you can't sit on Anna. Oh, you can't hear me, can you? Oh my God, right. Anna. Right, Anna was there first, but Polly wants the bed. Polly's trying to sit on Anna, and Anna is howling. So I'm offering myself as a cat bed, so Anna can, you know, not, yeah, not, you know, herding cats. Herding cats. YouTube is easy after herding cats. So I mean, so I've upgraded. I think I've upgraded Anna. You know, she's now become lap. Lap is better than cat bed, I think. And Polly can have her bed back. Even though Polly has another bed, which is exclusively hers, in the kitchen. On top of the fridge. I think Jasper's in there right now. Oh. Jasper's in the primary bed, so she has to sit in the secondary bed, but there's already a kitten in the secondary bed, and that kitten wasn't here 2 years ago, so I'm just going to sit on the bed and see what happens. I'm a princess, god damn it. And I'm disabled. I'm just being silly. Upgraded Anna equals cyborg ferret. Oh, could you imagine? Be horrific. Do you reckon we'll have cyborg cats in the future? I've never considered that in my life, but now I'm considering it. I think we might have cyborg cats in the future. My mum's got an animatronic cat. God, my mum's like, it's dead. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, it's dead. I'm like, oh my God, it is dead. My mum's animatronic cat's died. I should really have gotten her one for Christmas. Fucking, they're so expensive. But could you imagine, like, actually, a completely animatronic cat? Could you imagine? The next move is for prosthetic cats. Yeah, but self-aware prosthetic cats. So that's what we have prosthetic legs and prosthetic. I've never seen a prosthetic tail, but I'm sure it's possibly a thing. Usually cats would have a tail amputated, but okay. I think I'm like 2 hours late for the after party. I think some exclusive Discord members and patrons have been expecting me for 2 hours. They've come to realise that my quality is variable. Maybe I'll be a cyborg one day. AI could train on my content. Fuck. Shit. If AI trains on my content, then maybe it will stop saying fucking Autism Speaks is amazing. Are you advocating for AI cat union? I mean, they're less likely to battle over who would be the overlords that way. Yeah. It's a thought. Maybe an hour, not 2. An hour? 7:30? I mean, my plan is like 7:30. Well, my time. My personal time. 7:30 to 8:30 is 1 hour. 8:30 to 9:30 is another hour. And then maybe just like 15 minutes, maybe half an hour break, and then 10 start. So yeah, maybe somewhere between an hour to 2 hours. Are people that just go to the after party and not the live? Yes. Yeah. So you know, actually, do you know what? Actually, generally speaking, the autistic cat community is quite wide and varied. So we have people that sort of watch videos and sort of take part in that kind of culture, but don't participate in lives. Then we have people that just come for lives and don't watch any fucking videos. And then we have people that come to lives and after parties as well, and it becomes like one giant fucking stream and games and stuff. And then we have people who just hang out on the Discord. Then we have people that just hang out on the Discord on Tuesdays. You know who you are, Barvinci. But yeah, no. I'm not like. No, generally speaking, I do mean it. Like, generally speaking, right? There's some people that just like are kind of active on Tuesday, and then so whatever. Some people join and then don't. Yeah, it's a stage in Discord. So yeah, some people participate for a bit and then go and then come back and then, you know, months later and then go, and then some people come back and some people don't come back. Some people leave and it's like, hey, thanks so much for all the fish and whatever. And it just is what it is. And I feel like that's like, and yes, hi Chinooka, the answer is you can absolutely open your advent calendar. I would probably have finished it by now. Why are you taking so long? Why are you taking so long? I don't have an advent calendar, but if I did, I'd have finished it. Well, I've finished, just got the cheese of it. Okay, she's way behind. But I'm right though. I'm just like, hey ferret, Anna ferret, Anna. See, Anna's come for the lap. I'm pretty much confused. No, I'm not. I'm not like making anyone feel perceived. Maybe I am, but that's not what my intention is. My intention is just like, I guess like the scratching post is kind of like Cozy Cat Cafe. Cozy Cat Cafe time. What? Ferret? You happy now? Did Princess Polly take your bed by literally lying down on you? Yeah, advent calendars don't last long for me. I tend to get to about, I don't know, somewhere like between 10 and 20 and then of the month, not 20 advent calendars, and then just eat them all and just go, oh fuck this. This is just, I just need chocolate. I'll just come on. And just pop them all open. It's hard life and so yeah. I mean, I hover. And I'm just sort of like always on the Discord, but then I'm not like always on the Discord. So I am always on Discord, but like, you know, 4 a.m., 5 a.m., occasionally like in the morning, afternoons, evenings, whatever. Just random. It just exists. It's actually quite a nice little comfort, to be honest. But you know, that's not my intention, was to create a comfort. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, ferret. She's becoming a lap cat now. Code? Oh, what's this? I don't know anyone here on Discord except Mike. I don't ask your code from anyone. Oh, shit. Ashley, was that code intended for you? Is it still accessible? Was it redeemed? If it was redeemed, sorry. Such is the thing of posting them on the internet. I didn't realize gift codes were available. That's a. Yeah, I think you're the first person to actually use a gift code. Yeah, I can pass it on. Like, Ashley, I can pass on a code to you. I'm not sure what's going on. What's happening? What's happening, everybody? As long as you don't mind me like staring blindly while I'm doing admin, you can message me now because I'm here on my computer. Hey, Sabre. Right, I'll end this stream now. Is everyone happy? Oh, no, okay. No, I'm not saying that. I just want, like, I just thought maybe Soup intended that you used the code and someone else used it, and it's like it's all fine. I'm just you can message me directly and I can pass it on. I'm not connected to all the users, by the way. I'm not like a spider in the middle of a web, but with like super connections everywhere. So I probably am the most connected. So if you wanted me to pass a message on, I can do that, but I would require both parties. I need both parties to communicate with me and then I can pass it on. That works. That's a good way to keep everyone's data safe. I can do that. Oh, it was taken. It was super popular. It was a nice gift. Someone got a nice gift. Thank you, Soup. Sorry, Ashley. Yeah, I'm happy. He's much happier. Thank you. Okay, cool. I will catch you all. He's done sign language characters. I've done a Taylor Swift. I've done a Taylor Swift on screen. Okay. Righty-o. I absolutely must make another cup of tea. So now is a good opportunity to end the YouTube portion of stream. We'll do an after party. It'll probably be a little bit shorter than normal. Full disclosure, only because of energy levels, but so sorry. I can't remember who suggested the Kalin video, but it's all your fault. It's all your fault. No, I'm joking. This is just jest, all right? It's just playfulness. It's just jest. But it's also true. It's also true. Did no one catch the Taylor Swift reference? Did I do it right? Yeah, it's a pretty long stream, yeah. You sent me a DM. Did you just go? Okay, cool. It's also worth pointing out if there's a DM. Actually, okay. All right, cool. Right. Ashley, you're still here, yes? Let's do this. Hang on. Holy shit. Right. Wait. Soup, that is really fucking generous of you. You're under no obligation to do that, but thank you. All right, give me a second. Ashley, coming your way. Bleat. Ashley. Oh shit, Ashley had to actually message me about ABA. Okay. All right, done. Fleet. Oh shit. Yays. I've just passed soups on. Can you find it? So much admin. I'm not complaining. This is not my complaining face. Okay, let me do that. And just go. Sorry, this is just my worky face. Done. Okay. All right. I haven't seen any of the chat. You're all just watching me work. You're just body doubling me while I work. Okay. Fuck. Right. Just so you know, Jessica Dax, I have just replied to you. Thank you so much. There are gift memberships flying around the ether right now from Soup and Jessica Dax, and I am overwhelmed. You're all super. You're getting all the mic faces. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Sorry about watching me doing admin and stuff. I've just replied to you. I will check your reply shortly. I don't want to do it while I'm on stream. It's like, I'll do it I'll end stream and then I'll do it. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. We'll do after party for a little bit. Kitty. Okay. Kitty in the garden. Hang on. We'll do it now. Right. Okay. Hang on a second. Autism is happening. Okay. Right. Kitty in the garden. Okay. Kitty in the garden. Can you please email me? I'm going to forward you a present from Jessica Dax. I need to. Kitty, can somebody put my email address in the chat for me? That should work. You shouldn't get banned. Can someone put my email address in the chat? Kitty in the garden, can you please email me on the email that someone's going to put in the chat? I will then email you the code that Jessica Dax has purchased for you from Patreon. And you can click the link. But can we do it like right now? Can you do it right now? So the way things go, let me tell you how this works. Fleet, I saw your message on the snail zone. I will try and get back to you. I'm sorry. What I normally do, I'm not going to show you what's written here. It's in different colored pen. Oh, I can show you this one. Okay, so what I do is I write everything down. So when stuff's just coming at me, no, this is not a complaint. Which cat? If you're the plushy one or Sabre, probably Sabre. But if it's black and it was here, it was probably Sabre. What I normally do when shit's going like, oh my god, fucking crazy, is I just write everything down as it happens, or I just do a little scribble. Then later on, I can go back to my scribble, and if it's legible, then I can read it. I can go, right, this is what I have to do, and I draw little boxes for things I have to do. Yes, I write it now. It's Mike at autisticafter40.com. Okay, for the sake of argument, can I please have an email, please? Kitty in the garden, can you just send me an email? It doesn't have to be anything. Just send me an email. Can you do it? Can you do it right now so that this is like hanging over me as a to-do list item? I promise you don't want to be on the bottom of the to-do list. It's a bad place to be. It's a really bad place to be because there's obligations, currently unmet obligations in the air, and we have to clear them. And if we don't do it right this second, it's not going to get fucking done. I'm so sorry. It's not a threat. It's just, let's make it happen. No. It's a good task. It's fucking generous and kind of you. No, it's like sweet and lovely. Oh, it's not autisticaf.com. I wish it was. Okay, I'm just like spamming refresh. Oh no, I'm not. I'm spamming new email. I'm on Mac. Oh my goodness. No. Where's the new email button? Like, I guess it just comes through. Okay, I can make it refresh by changing folder. Okay. Sent. You've sent it. Junk mail. Let me go to my junk. I've got 22 junk mails today, and they're not all junk. Actually, they're mostly junk. Okay, tell a lie. It's mostly junk. Got it. Right, give me a second. Okay, this is from... It's not even Christmas, guys. Okay, this is from... By the way, YouTube might be introducing at some point, I hear it on the grapevine, DMs. So you guys can just DM each other on YouTube. I think it's going to be hell, if I'm honest with you. I think if people realize they can DM instead of leaving a comment, my life is going to be made worse. But this is a good thing. Here we go. Okay. If you heard that noise, that's your code. See you in the scratching post in what, like 10 minutes? Kitty in the garden, thank you very much. Soup, thank you very much. Early Christmas is quite possible. Will that be different from the one-to-one messages Discord has now? No, this is like YouTube. YouTube, like over a decade ago, had DMs. You could literally send messages between YouTube accounts. They had like DMs. And then no, that ended. There were no more DMs. Oh, take care. Oh, sorry, Snell Kitty. I'm sorry you're feeling crappy. Yeah, so if I get like a task, right? So a task's just come in and I'm all like, oh, for fuck's sake. No, this is not a complaint. but normally it's a for fuck's sake. You with me? Everyone get it? It's not normally nice. It's not. It's normally for fuck's sake. Okay. I just like write a fucking line in here. Every time the day goes, I just write the date. And then I just write all of the fucking things. Or make a symbol of some sort, or whatever. And then later on, I'll go to... So like that's like my one source of truth. Because you know you can have like to-do lists on your phone, on paper, in like a journal. You can have them in like an app like Todoist or even Notion. I've dropped Todoist. I had Todoist for a while and it was great. Todoist works really well. Highly recommend it. It's got a free tier and it's got a really cheap paid tier, which gives you tons of extra things. Todoist is also really geeky if you want it to be, or really simple. And it can do Kanban boards and it's great. If you know what that is, you'll be happy right now. But if you don't, that's fine. But the problem is I end up with like stuff in Todoist and I end up with stuff in Notion and I end up stuff on paper and in my phone and it all gets messy. So what I do is I have like one source of truth, and that source of truth is this book. And to be honest, after a while, what I'll do, I've got loads of books, like a same brand actually. I quite like Dingbats, but like what I do is I transcribe it onto here. And it's quite nice to go back in time and have a little flick through, like not always. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm quite happy not to look at the last few years, but still, you know, I can probably find a book which has like create YouTube channel on it. There's like a line. How many cats do you have? It's in the channel banner, Shonamur. Have a look. I wouldn't normally be so obtuse, but it's a game that we can play and we can only play it once. I used to have to do this, but it's all forgotten. Yeah, Chew Charlie, yeah. And it's also true that everything's chaos currently. Yeah, everything for me is in chaos, like big chaos, massive chaos. But like a shopping list, I might write on my phone. I must have like literally 1,000 like notes in just Apple notes of like shopping lists, just called shopping list or just called nothing, just called like bananas or something, because it's the first thing I write. And it'll just be like a list and that's it. And I don't delete them or clean them up. I've just got loads of them. But that's okay. It's like, it's low risk. But if I'm working on something that's got like risk to it, which is like everything else, there just needs to be like a source of like ongoing truth. And that's what that journal is. It's just a desk journal. It doesn't travel with me. It just lives there. Mike, when Patreon membership ends, do they still keep Discord? The answer is yes and no. So they have to have an active Patreon subscription to maintain access to the Discord. Patreon manages it directly. But you don't get kicked out of the Discord, but you do lose access to it. So you're still a member, but you're not able to access the channels and conversations and so on. So if you want to re-enable it, you can do it anytime, or it's kind of like a pause. It's not like in or out. It's like in, out, pause. And it kind of goes into a pause state. The Patreon manages it all. Like it's all Patreon bot managed. It's a Patreon community effectively. It's like, it's also magically managed. Occasionally there is a bug. And people will occasionally for like a few hours, whatever, lose access to Patreon unless you like give it a kick by logging out of Discord and logging back in. Sometimes you have to like go to Patreon and disconnect your Discord account and then reconnect it. Whenever that happens, Kitty Cat announces that there's a new person in the server. So it happened to a member recently. But yeah, you'll only get like one welcome announcement, even if there's pauses or breaks, or even if you cancel and come back. It won't like announce to everyone, hey, they've returned, unless you leave the server. If you go to the server and you right click it, or you click it on your phone and you go leave server, then you've left and you can come back. But Kitty Cat will go, hey, we got a new member. Some people don't want to be perceived, is what I'm trying to say. Some people like don't want to be like, oh my God, I have in the past had to like chrono watches, to kind of like be there for when somebody comes back to delete the welcome post immediately. But it's all automatic. It's all automatic. Just kick it like all computer management. Yeah. And we have a channel with which auto deletes every 2 days, and sometimes the auto delete bot falls over, and it'll be like 3-4 days without deletion. Then it just needs like switching off and on again, basically. But yeah, we have kitty cat. Charlie, is there a way we can opt out of being perceived? Not easily, but I can arrange something. I can arrange something. But yeah, no, if look, if any of you want to like cancel like your support on Patreon or whatever, there's literally no dramas. Zero. I don't even get like notification or anything. I have no idea. Like it's not like I see like how many patrons there are, but I don't see who's doing what. Whenever I make a new video, I download all of the members, and if you don't want your name in the credits, let me know, and I will like opt you out. I basically like write no credits next to your name, and then I just delete you when I'm putting you into DaVinci Resolve. But it's really lovely to have names at the end of the video, and it's nice to know like who supported the video. So you got someone to blame. Like the ABA one. But yeah, if you were to like cancel and then like resume in like 6 months, except for people going, oh, holy shit, hello, no one's going to know that you've like left because your account hasn't left the server. Does that make sense? I will explain all of this in a YouTube video at some point soon because it's a frequently asked question. Too tired for after party. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of getting that way, but we can play some games. You don't want your name in the credits. Okay, let me do that admin now so I don't forget. Give me a second, everybody. I'm doing administration. Okay, 1 second. Have you redeemed the thing yet? Kitty in the garden. Yeah, no worries at all. And you can change your mind later if you want. You can change your mind later. Or go in there as a different name or whatever. It's up to you. There's no drama. There's loads of people that don't have the name in the credits actually. Now, Kitty in the garden. I can't see you. I can't make that change because I can't see you on the system. So you need to accept the invite, do all of the things, and then I will remove you from the credits. So everybody who's getting an extra special long live stream today. I started this live stream thinking, holy crap, how am I going to get through it all? Here we go. This is where the book comes in. Okay. When you eventually figure it out, I will then remove from the credits. I can't do it now. Sorry. I think that's it for admin, right? For housekeeping. Are we good? Nothing else goes on the list? Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Thanks for joining. And I'll see you... I want to say I'm just super in the credits, but I don't remember. I can't remember. Sorry. No idea. Jesse Maja. Did I say your surname correctly? It's Dutch, isn't it? Great job on research on APA. You went in all the way, literally. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, as for like learning Discord, by the way, yes. I understand how intimidating it can appear at first glance, and at second glance, and at third glance. Generally speaking, everyone kind of gets used to it. It's actually quite fun. And you don't need to learn everything and look at everything all in one. We have a general channel called The Lobby. And you can literally just hang out in there and chat to people. There's people in there literally 24/7. And I'm going to say this, by the way. Everyone's so fucking good. I can't explain to you I'm really fortunate, I guess. I mean, could you imagine? There are a lot of assholes out there. And so far, like, you know, no drama. The book. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, there's a lot of, like, really cool people here. Like what the fuck? My brain just explodes. Like, every time I think about it, it's like, what the fuck? Wow, okay. No pressure. But these are, like, awesome people. Yeah, so I've kind of got... Okay, so the to-do list thing. I know we're stopping shortly. But, like, the to-do list thing. I can't show you my to-do list. Okay, look. One of the things on my to-do list is to actually invoice Balessa. Because I haven't actually invoiced Balessa yet. Right? Well, I know the Balessa video was ages ago, you're going to say. The answer is yes. I haven't got around to it yet. This sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? But it's true. It's on my list. So this is like my current to-do list to do like right now. And I have to invoice Balessa because all of that money is going to charity. And I kind of want to do it like it's a Christmassy thing, isn't it? Doesn't that feel nice? But I've forgotten. I keep forgetting everything. Yeah, like I was going to say you guys have no idea, but like you do have an idea in your own lives. But like I am not like an all perfectly put together person. I fucking at all. There's some shit on here that's just like embarrassing. I've got some stuff to do. I've probably got, looking at this particular to-do list, it's probably just like a morning. I could do all of that in a morning. So this is like a to-do list that's like, do this like now and then do the book. So like, I know I'm like got multiple to-do lists. I'm not saying like a single source truth. A single source truth is like ideal, right? But I do have like a phone because I wrote that while walking, you see, because I'm walking and then I'm just writing stuff down as it comes into my head. You have no idea how ADHD. I do. You all do have an idea. Yeah. No. You all do. You don't know what's on my list though. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I said it badly. I used my words wrong. No. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, fuck. I mean, like one of the items on there is invoice Balessa. Holy shit. I mean, how many times have I written that down? All I have to do is just send them a fucking bill. Look, it's all done. Everything's done. Everything is great. There's a lot of autistic people vibing with happiness right now. And the thing is, I just haven't sent them the bill yet. And they need that so that they can then pay it. That's it. Everything's good. The world is good. It's all fine. And then I need to send the money to charity and I'll show you the receipts. I'll screenshot. Blah, 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 blah. You can all see it. And what a lovely video that will be. But it's like, to-do lists can be overwhelming, but not if they're like small. and you just get it all done. That's the move. I think Wendy calls them ta-da lists. As in like, here's the things you've done. Anne-Marie is super relatable too. It's like, yeah, fuck. It's just, yeah. So then when you give me something like an ABA video, I get stuck with transitions and I end up just like stuck doing an ABA video. Like literally, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I have not eaten, drunk anything. I've got a banging headache. I go take painkillers and then I carry on. And then I collapse for 2 days and then I'm back up again and I'm just working on ABA video. And that's what ABA video looks like to me. Like you guys don't see the human thing behind it. I'm saying you don't, like as in, no one understands me. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like, the actual reality is I'm fucking working on ABA video all the time without stopping. Obviously, there were like weeks when I never touched it. That's true. But like, you know, when I'm working on it, I'm just on it. On like these live streams. What the fuck, man? I've been talking for like 4.5 hours. You will not find very many streamers like actively streaming. They'll be playing a video game and making the odd comment or the odd grunt or something. I'm talking like neurotypical ADHD, well, or ADHD, just ADHD streamers, right? They'll just be like, they'll just be playing a video game. But I'm like literally like doing the whole thing, and it's because I'm just in the zone, and then it's like, and then crash, and then I'm in the zone, and then crash. But then that's why sending an email with like a Word document attached to it, going here, send me some money, and then sending it off to a charity and having like a little party time, which is like going to be nice and sweet. It's not a huge amount of money, to be fair, but it does need to be squared off and finished. That would be great, right? Like that would be just like that's like pretty common for like, you know, video game streaming, you know, the odd exclamation, the odd like, oh, I'm dead again, spawn again, and it's just like you just get so into the zone. Oh, Pardlo, the autogrant, yes, nice. Yeah, basically, yeah. Watch like video game streamers. Like the Streamer Awards was just on recently, and if you watch any of those streamers, quite a lot of them are VTubers, not doing just an animated character on screen, and they're not like fully engaged all the time. Like if you click any of their streams or browse Twitch or whatever, you'll see what I mean. So yeah, it's like, it's, you know, it's all of that stuff, and then you end up with like extra tasks to do, and then they just don't get done, and then they build up, and then you sort of feel a bit like, I'm going to avoid it. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of what real life looks like, told as a verbal thing. Black and Blue Garage, I reckon you probably could, honestly. Because no, looking at it now, you see the final thing and it's like, holy fuck, there's a lot in there. But then again, like, I never saw that. It just happened because I just wanted to make a video about ABA and I just went to talk to some people first. The whole like training thing, I thought, I didn't realize like it would mean I'd have to check in. I'd have to clock in. There's a bloody document which shows every time I clocked in and out for 60 hours. The reason it's 60 hours is because I had to repeat modules, because if you didn't repeat a module, which was 40 minutes or 50 minutes or whatever, you had to do it again from scratch. So if I was like at 25 minutes and I needed to go and get lunch, or I needed to go out like dad taxi or whatever, right, that module was fucked. I'd have to do that bit again. So all of the, no, Kitty in the Garden, no, I got it. But also partly it's how I work. So what I do now is Wednesday mornings I have off. Wednesday mornings is like my like lie down in a dark room and stare at nothing day. That's basically how it goes. So it's like that's how it all fits together anyway. There you go. You asked for it. Strange Quasar's fault. We'll probably go straight to games in the after party, to be honest. Mike, I've learned when you say you're gonna finish, you're not really. Fair. Valid. No, valid. Valid observation. Yeah, I don't feel one way or another. It's valid. Forcing everyone to leave. Brain dirty ass. I feel that too. Dane bread, I might steal that one. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna click a button here, and it looks like this. Thank you everybody for popping in. All night streams were a thing